Hello, everyone. Good evening, and welcome to Valdespois, Curse of Strahd. No idea what number episode we're on, but it's the Amber Temple Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Welcome, and with us tonight are all our lovely players, including the invisible,
Ralph.
invisible Ralph. Oh, there
He's
he
visible. He's visible.
He's
Hi.
I think
Sorry about that.
vampires can turn invisible, right? Isn't that like a thing?
Yeah, maybe Ralph is the vampire. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the riddle.
All
Anyway,
making sense.
so really quickly, let me introduce everyone. So we'll start with Taitlin. Actually, we're gonna go down there. Taitlin, introduce thyself and thy character.
I am Caitlin Miller, and I play our druid and the Oaken Reaver of Barovia, Larkspur Birchbark.
Woohoo! And now Jean.
Of course you picked me. My name is Gene.
I didn't realize you were doing stuff.
And I play Charles Henri, cleric of the Raven Queen.
Rennie.
Hi. I'm Rennie Stern, and I play Dominic Darling, bard and sorcerer. Board. That's what we're called
The
now.
board.
You would know. It's kind of our underground term. I play our bard, our sorcerer, and our silver-tongued devil.
Very true.
Hell yeah.
And Ralph.
Hi, I'm Ralph. I'm playing Gremin Martikov. I'm barbarian and soft-spoken poet at heart.
So good. One of these days you will read your poetry and woo hundreds, but maybe not in Barovia because there's really not enough people in Barovia to woo. And I, though, I
Most of them are
am...
my cousins.
That's weird. It's just weird at that point, yeah. And I am Julia May, your DM of the various denizens of Barovia and other lands and otherworldly things. And I'm here tonight, to facilitate all of this. And just another, as always, really quick shout out, first of all, to everyone that's watching. Thank you so much for being with us. We're very excited to have you here, as always. But also, not official sponsors, unofficial sponsors, D&D Beyond, Roll20, Discord, all those people that make this all possible, including Twitch. As I knock my dice off the table, it's fine. We'll just go with whatever roll that is. My first roll. Let's see, what did I roll? Oh,
Everything's fine.
I rolled a 1, so that's good.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, right, get all those out now.
Exactly, so I can crit later. But yeah, so tonight is actually brought to you by the strange old man sitting on the corner of the bus stop, staring off into nothing. Is he really seeing nothing, or is he seeing something unspeakably terrible?
Ooh.
Anyway, so now that we've gotten a little creepy, let's talk about where we were last game. Speaking of creepy, did any of you write like journal entries or anything, or would you like me to just summarize?
I did not.
I shall summarize. So, last game, our intrepid players decided to try and find out more about this strange temple up at the top of the mountain and set out on their trek. However, on the way, they came across this guardhouse and fought some very strange snow people, among other things, and... Oh, sorry, I thought somebody was texting me, but it's a lie. From the group. Anyway, they fought some things and almost got... Charles Henri almost got knocked off a cliff by a goat. That was great. And they finally came to the temple, and inside they met a group of young mountain folk who are there sort of on a test of spirit or strength, sort of as a sign of they've reached adulthood. And one of them is, they've told them that one of their party's already dead and one of their party's already missing somewhere in the temple. And pretty much by this point, all our intrepid adventurers were tired, so they are taking a short rest. Apparently not Charles Henri, but everyone else is. Oh no, you are.
No, I was specifically the one who was cranky about not taking a nap.
That's right, you
He
were.
100%
Charles Henri was Mr. Cranky Pants. All right, so that's where we left off, as everybody kind of settled down, and Larkspur was getting to be friends with the dire wolf Moon, among other things, and this is where we begin.
Gremin, would you like more spiced goat? I think it's almost done.
Oh, that sounds lovely, yes. I could go for some more goat.
Charles, you look like you like some goat. Would you like some goat?
Now that I've finished my prayers, yes, some goat would be good.
Excellent. Here you go.
Liam's like, I don't want to eat.
you.
It has a
I know you
strange,
love
sweet
animals.
taste of revenge.
I know you love animals. Do you also love to eat them?
I do, but this one I'm gonna pass on for multiple reasons. I'll
I
just,
suppose
have some
Gremin will
bread.
have double portions then.
I suppose he will.
Delicious evil goat, my favorite.
Now, if you guys vomit this, it's because the evil's coming out. I'm just saying, that's how it works.
No. Growing up on farm, we had two types of goat. Was evil goat and was good goat. Evil goat much spicier. Is only difference
not-
really.
Not even going to question that with where we currently are. Not even going to question
You
that.
know, if anyone could eat evil goat, though, it would be Gremin.
It
He's
would be
from
Gremin.
Barovia, and
Yeah.
he's probably eaten evil meat his whole life.
I was going
Yeah.
to make
Surprisingly rarer than you'd think.
I was thinking the same thing. That isn't every creature here an evil. We spoke about this earlier today.
Julia, what are the hippies doing?
The hippies are kind of chilling. I mean, two of them are eating the goat. Well, sorry. So Liam is refusing to eat the goat. Aaron is eating the goat, but Liam's like, "No, man, it's evil, dude. Don't eat that. No, man, what?
See?
No."
Liam gets
And
it.
Helwa is still a little like scared, but she's not like disturbed like she looked before.
Okay.
And she's kind of starting to pick at the goat and is like, "It's not that bad. It's okay, Liam. Like, it's fine. It's just goat. Like, but she's eating it." And yeah, they're pretty much just kind of high and just like laughing at nothing sometimes, and also freaking themselves out sometimes about nothing because like they'll hear a noise, be like, "Did you hear that? Yo, what was that? Yo, what was that?" But like that's pretty much how they are for the hour that you're in
Does
there. Unless you
Liam
talk
seem to be the leader of their little band?
Liam seems to be, yeah. Liam seems like he's like team captain of this little crew, so he's kind of like, he's kind of folding his arms and he's like kind of checking the door and like it's locked, right? Like yeah, and he's a little more with. I mean, he's not really with it, but he's a little more. Like he's paying more attention to what's going on.
Right. He's keeping his head straight.
Yeah.
I'd like to approach Liam with just like a bit of drink and stuff. Lad, you mind if I sit for a bit? I wouldn't mind
Yeah.
do a chat.
Yeah, go ahead. Sit down. Sure.
I'll take a seat and I'll offer him some of my water skin.
Oh, thanks. Oh, this is great. This is great water. Thanks.
Cheers. Listen, I don't know what you and your friends are planning. I know you are intended to stay the night or several days, if I remember correctly. But I don't think this place is safe, especially if you've lost someone already and someone's missing. I know you talked about taking the hide from the goat that shall not be named, or whatever the hell you called it.
Yeah, yeah, the blood goat.
Blood goat, right. So here's what I'm going to say, Liam. I think in a little bit, Charles seems like he's wrapping things up over there. I'm thinking that we are going to go into this temple for our own reasons. Don't bother yourself with that. But if we find your friend, we will send them on the path towards you and your people. And I know you said you would take the hide as a show of your strength, as a way to pass this strange test.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we bring the goat back, they'll think we're great. We'll be awesome. The goat's been awful to people for years. Like I said, my uncle's second cousin's he got knocked off the cliff by that goat years ago and died. So yeah, this would be like, whoa, this is great. So yeah, so thanks for that. But we don't want to. If it's all right with you, we don't want to leave till the morning. Like we'd rather stay here. Like we'll bolt ourselves in like we've been. But like it's not safe to go out at night around here. There's like weird stuff around and in the temple too, man. There's like such weird stuff. This is like, what night are we here? I don't know, man. Second, third, they're like talking to each other, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, It's bad, so we don't want to leave. That's all right. We'll after you guys go back out, we'll just kind of shut the door and lock it and hope for the best.
Cheers. No, that's I understand that that recourse, Liam. Also, you should probably sober up first, mate. I've had a run-in or two with strange mushrooms. So, listen, we may need to return to this room for safety reasons, for whatever reason, but I know there's strange voices out there and there's strange whisperings going on. So, why don't me and you will make up a catchphrase, and if you don't hear that catchphrase, you don't open the door. You hear that catchphrase, you open the door. Yeah?
Okay, yeah, what's the phrase?
Yes, Charles.
Sorry, I couldn't hear, but I couldn't help it over here. If whatever they are hearing can somehow, do whispers, there's nothing saying it couldn't mimic your voice. We don't know. I have maybe a little bit of a solution, and I kind of gesture with my hand, and as I gesture, Lenore is perched on my wrist because she was in her pocket dimension, and I go, "How about I leave the Norn here? And with you, she is a raven, she is my familiar, and she will tap on the door twice from your side if it is in fact myself and our party return."
Wait, so she'll come in on our side and knock?
I'm going to leave her here with you.
Oh,
I'm going to leave her here.
cool.
And that
She's
way,
like a wizard raven, right? Like, does she talk? Like, can we ask her stuff?
I mean, if you can speak to ravens, I'm sure she'll speak to you.
I can speak to ravens, and you get the impression that he thinks he can speak to ravens.
I will say this:
he's 100% sure.
I can speak through her. I can send my mind and sight to her.
It is true.
So
cool.
This might be a way. If you need to convey a message to us, all you have to do is tell her. You don't have to speak Raven to tell her. You can literally just speak Common, please.
Okay.
Because I don't understand Raven.
Oh, all right. That's cool. Because my Raven's a little rusty, so I wouldn't trust it anyway.
Yeah, she can understand Common fully. She just could not speak back.
No. I would like to hear this Raven. Do explain to me how you speak this language, please.
No, it's like he starts making like weird bird noises, and he's like, "Yeah, it's like that."
Do I understand anything he just said in bird, or is it just bird noises?
Some of it is actual words, but it's like someone just screaming out like taxes and like jar and like just nonsensical like weird words. So some of them are very much bird words, but you have the feeling if you actually talk to a real bird, the bird would be like, "Yo, man, what? Like, what are you saying to me right now?" Like,
I just kind of
Dominic is covering his mouth as Liam does his bird noises because he's like he's trying to stifle laughter.
Liam's like dead serious. He's like, "Yeah, I speak Raven. My family's spoken Raven for years, man. It's Raven." Yeah.
I will switch over to Elvish, and I go, ravens they're intelligent birds, but they're still birds. They don't have an actual language.
Show us how much you know, don't it? No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Charles, that is a very elegant solution. My inelegant solution was to write it on a piece of paper and have him not open it until he hears our voice, so this works much better.
I just thought that, we don't know what we're getting into. We've dealt with creatures that can occasionally maybe even read our thoughts, so it was just a worry that, and also I don't want Lenore getting hurt, so this place might be a bit too much.
No, and I mean, honestly, we don't know what this place holds, so having a bit of a sanctuary to return is not a bad thing. Excellent. All right, well, Liam, and I kind of put a hand on his shoulder. Take care of your friends. They're going to be looking at you for leadership, for caretaking. It is, part of becoming a man, becoming an adult is taking responsibility. And I know you came here with less than a clear head, but it seems to me that you have what it takes to, show your people the right way. So Take care, lad.
Yeah, word, man. I love it. Yeah, thank you, Dominic, Sir Dominic, Lord, whoever you are, Lordy Lord, man.
Just Dominic.
I was really hoping for another dude.
Oh, dude, that's right. I forgot about dude. He says to Charles Henry, not to Dominic.
Well, on that note, and Dominic stands up.
All right, so yes, are you guys done your rest now, or you just started your rest? Like, this is during your rest, right?
I'm assuming this sort of takes up the short rest. This is,
I'm gonna say so while you're in there too, you don't hear those whispers like you were hearing so much anymore, or at least I'm gonna say you don't. Gremin, where I put
Yes.
you on the map, where you are on the map, you're next to that fissure, and every now and then on the wind, you'll hear voices on the wind, but it's a little different from voices you were hearing before. It sounds too like almost like echoes, like people might be like further down the mountain or something. Like you've noticed periodically there's noises and they kind of fade, and it's a little weird, but you don't really know what you're hearing.
And it's too hard to make it out clearly.
Yeah, it's like every now and then like the wind shifts and you hear it like distantly. Like you know how sometimes you can hear voices on the wind from really far away on like when the wind like isn't, it's not like when the wind's blowing loud, but like the air just kind of carries it. It's strange. It's like periodically the sound carries to you, but then it kind of disappears and falls below the level of the howling wind. So yeah.
I'll keep an ear out while we're waiting, but I won't really mention it or anything. I'll just listen for it.
Right. Okay. And does anyone else do anything else? What are you doing, Larkspur?
I am loving up Moon. Just that's my whole attention right now.
The best day ever. I love people. I love you, and I love you, and I love you. You're all the best. Can I have more goat now? All the goat.
Hey, can Moon have my share of goat?
I mean, there's bits we're not going to eat, you know, sort of the...
Liam's like, no, man, he can have my goat, because I'm not going to eat it. It's evil.
Me either, bro.
Man.
Me either.
So, Moon's very happy to eat the goat for everyone else.
Julia, the only thing is I would like the goat's horns.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, so you know, when they helped you guys carve down the goat for food, no problem. You know, you're able to take the horns for yourself. Anyone doing anything else before you leave this area?
Nope.
Great.
All right. Yeah, I'll cast light on my on this great sword again, and let us head out.
Are you planning to look into any of the... Never mind, I'll wait till you're out. Whatever. Never mind.
Yeah, I suppose once you're done, Charles, we'll we'll kind of gear up, brush ourselves off, and head out the door. And Gremin, Charles, take point like usual. Locke, me and you back in the back.
Good.
And Julia, we will head out back into the balcony.
Okay. All right. So from this area, yeah, so this darkness that's like halfway across, definitely, even though you've cast light, it just sort of stops when it hits this line. It goes a little bit back. You can see more than this, but yeah, so those of you with dark vision can see and hear fine, but again, it sort of stops weirdly at about that point. And did I tell you about the room already last time, or have I not mentioned?
I think you did, but why don't you refresh us?
Recap, yeah.
Okay. Sure. So, where you're standing now is a 20-foot wide balcony of black marble overlooking a vast temple. Black marble staircases at each end of the balcony descend 30 feet to the temple floor. The vaulted ceiling is 30 feet above the balcony. The walls and ceiling are covered in an amber glaze, leading the gloom a golden sheen. So in the part that you can see, and as your light catches it, it's beautiful like sheen that just kind of glimmers in the light. And you can imagine that in its heyday, it was probably quite beautiful. A set of amber doors. You can't see that anyway. Oh wait, no, west. Yeah, the doors you just came in, they close, and you can hear them like latching and rebarricading it behind you. Okay, there's another set of doors identical from these across the balcony from you. They are standing open. So, over here.
I'm curious. Do you think maybe I should light up the Ravenkind amulet? It is a bit more powerful than my basic light cantrip.
Charles, why don't I mean, listen, you can. I think you should wait. I think until the darkness becomes more oppressive, You know, me and Locke are fine in the dark. I don't know. Gremin, do you see well in the dark?
I can see fine. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I was just saying.
I'm thinking. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that I have multiple abilities to create light. So if I were to create a centered light on myself, we could light a coin or a rock, and I could throw it and see if that oppression.
I understand.
But it's not. It does not matter that much.
Charles, keep it in mind. Let's just, you know. Doors first, and I point across the way.
I mean, we have a small door to our right, as well.
Oh, right behind us. Oh, right. Indeed, we do.
Let's cover this floor first. Does that make sense? I think.
Yes.
Personally.
I agree completely.
Julia, I would like to inspect this. I believe this is a door right to the south of us.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Before you do that, really quick, I just want to describe. Sorry, because there's more that you can see in the room, and I just realized that. So I just want to say that room below that you're looking at, there are 4 black marble columns supporting that vaulted ceiling of the temple. And you can't see anything at that end. You can't see the rest of that part of the room. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, so that amber glow goes all the way down. And the doors leading from it are made of amber as well. So you can see from here that the doors themselves are made of amber. And the arched hallways coated with amber lead away from that area down the halls. Is it on this side that you're in? No. So that's pretty much what you can see from there. So all right, you're going to check out that room right there?
Yep, I'm inspecting the room.
I will
Great.
cast guidance. Guidance.
You are inspecting the door. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll if you'd like.
With the guidance, Charles?
Yes.
10.
Great. This door seems fine.
Yep. I kind of like, yep. Looks good.
Not only
Gremin,
that, it's unlocked.
Oh.
It is locked?
Is not locked.
I'll push it.
Great. Shattered bits of wood cover the floor of this frigid 20-foot square room. The ceiling in this room and all of the rooms over there are 10 feet high.
Oh, sorry, you go.
I was going to say, as you're staring at these wood piles, you're fairly certain that at some point these were beds. Very possibly bunk beds in here. Not like child bunk beds, just like the regular, like...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe barracks, maybe, or something,
Are there any other doors in this room?
You can give me an investigation check if you want to look around.
I'll do that, sure.
I guess I will too.
I don't look around very good.
Gremin's like, man, this wood is very nice. This was once very sturdy carpentry. It's very sad now that it's like this.
I got a 16.
Very nice beds.
How'd you do, Charles, on me?
Not good. This place is awful. Let's leave.
Okay. So Larkspur, I'm gonna move you, okay? You come in here, and you're kind of like watching them walk around. Oh, actually, can I? I'm on the wrong thing. Sorry. So you're kind of walking around. You're like, la, 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 and you kind of like lean on the wall here, and the wall sort of gives way, and you're like, oh, God! And a secret door opens up. Give me a second to...
Okay.
This space here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is the secret door in any way tunnel shaped?
No, it is not a secret tunnel. There's plenty of time for that, don't worry.
Okay.
There'll be more of those later.
I will be singing the song when appropriate.
Yes. So, okay.
Ralph.
So this empty room, and again, the ceiling is 10 feet high, and you see that there are 2 arrow slits carved into the east wall. Are you going in to check it out, or are you staying in there?
I'm gonna make note to tell my friends about it. Just
hey guys,
anybody wants to come with me, guys, look at this.
I mean, all right.
You found a secret room. I will come with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll check out secret place.
But I want to know: is it like finding a secret room behind your mirror? Because that's a no.
God. No.
So, okay. So you go into this room. Yeah, it's pretty much empty. And if you guys walk up to where the arrow slits are and look out, peek out them, you can see that it overlooks the staircase that you came in. So at one time, or actually, yes, somebody make me an intelligence check. You could do history too.
Oh, I rolled good. I actually might do it, guys. History, I got a 22.
Great. Yeah. Dominic, you're like, oh, 100%. Okay, cool. So this was a guards barracks back here, and then here they would be able to shoot anyone who came in through these arrow slits. That's why they're on the inside. They would shoot people walking into the temple. Oh, and not only that, you look across, and because you rolled so high, you can see that there are identical arrow slits directly across. You're like, there's another room right on the other side of this hallway.
You know what? I'm pretty sure I know what this room is about. Guard barrack, archery, kill hold for the stairs. But Charles, you can cast light on objects, yeah?
Yes, I can.
All right. Here. Hold on. Where is it? I have this thing somewhere. And Dominic will take out a crossbow, a light crossbow, and he'll take out a bolt and go, light it up if you don't mind.
I do so.
And Julia, I'm going to kind of line it up right across the way with the other arrow slot.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot this lit up crossbow bolt into the other room.
Cool. You hear it hit stone and clatter on the floor, but it lights up that whole area in there. But it won't reveal it. Come here. Neat. Yeah, it lights something up. You can see something shimmery in there, like shimmery fabric, maybe. I'm trying to think who would have really good eyesight at the group. I'm gonna say maybe Larkspur. I don't know if that would maybe.
I mean, she has the highest passive perception.
It's an arrow slit, so it's very hard to see through. But Larkspur, if you go up to the arrow slit on the other side and look straight across, like at the top of the room, looking straight in, you're fairly certain that that's some kind of brocade or fabric that you can spot from where you are. That's all that you can tell, is there's some sort of like brocade that's glittering in that arrow light.
Okay, I'll relay to the group that there is a shiny kind of material that might be in the next room. I can't put my finger on it for sure, though.
You also
Shiny,
you also know that what you've seen through both arrow slits, there's no door in that room. That room doesn't seem to have a door. So logically, it's probably built similar to this one. There's probably
another hidden one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I also relay that.
Oh, all right. I will. The room will go dark as my greatsword glows again.
Dominic will kind of pat Charles on the shoulder, and all right, well, let's check out the other one. And Dominic will
other room.
Cool.
Over here. I'm guessing it's through those doors.
Hang on. Sorry, I moved away from the screen. Yep. Are you going in there first?
You know what? I would actually like to run my hand along the wall on this side, Jules.
Sure.
Just to be like, there was a door there. Maybe they did some symmetry and put a door where that, you know what I mean? Like, kind of mirrored effect.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
If nothing comes of it, that's fine. But Dominic's like,
Yeah, you're feeling and you're like, man, there has to be a door here. What is going on? And yeah, there doesn't seem to be any kind of door along that wall. So you suspect you would probably have to go into the next room to be able to see anything.
All right.
Then... you know what? I don't feel comfortable with my light spell being our only source, to be honest. That worries me because I can't see in the dark as most of you can. So Julia, I will burst into sunlight.
Woo! Okay, how far does that make your light go away?
Oh, it's pretty good. As I call upon the Raven Queen, the kind amulets. Hold on, it's just loading. Oh, stop being slow. There we go. Sunlight. It is a 30-foot radius of bright light, and then a 30-foot radius of dim light after that.
Jesus. Okay.
Whew.
All right.
But
Alright.
it is magical sunlight, and I don't know if the oppression of the darkness only makes it go up to its
Well,
full radius.
From where you are, you're not in the area where it would affect it yet, so you can still see.
Right.
But you cannot see all the way across the hall yet. Okay. Yeah, you can see, so you can pretty much completely see into that room. You can see that there is a big, deep hole in that room that's like right in front of you. Like there's like just a hole in the middle of this room.
All right, let's go in and to the right, see if we can't connect to that
room.
other room.
All right, and I will step into the room.
Yep. So this room is featureless except for a rough-edged 10-foot diameter circular hole in the floor to the east and empty torch sconces along the walls. Double doors of amber stand open to the north and west. A single closed door lies just south of the western set of double doors. Now, before you continue in, I have an important question. How are you guys moving through this temple? Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just wandering around like noise level?
A little hesitant with movement, at least Larkspur is.
I'm covered in sunlight, so I'm not being.
You're not.
There's no way to hide when you're
You're rolling with disadvantage. Yeah. So no.
I was gonna say, yeah, I don't feel like there's a whole lot of reason to like move around super.
I just needed to know. Yeah, I just needed to know what what you're doing. So okay. So basically, pretty much as soon as you come in, all of a sudden in this hole that's up ahead of you, see this really weird green light, and you're like, what the heck is this? And then pretty much before you have a chance, these 3 green floating skulls just come up out of the hole in front of you. And I need everybody to roll initiative, and I'm going to change the music too, because it's not combat music. Hang on. Where's all my
roll with this one? I'm going to roll
Oh
with
boy.
this one.
Charles is showing up today.
Yo, Dominic's there with you, buddy. Don't worry.
There's my good rolls. All right.
Lark is just here. She's just here.
I tanked investigation and history, but I did okay on the initiative. That's fine.
That's fine.
I should probably also roll for initiative, huh? Oh, I did.
I'm
Crap.
A-okay with going last. That is fine with me.
Okay. Also, let me show you these guys.
Heck yeah, spooky skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Show me them green boys.
I always picture them. Okay, this is like a really random reference that not everybody's gonna know. Do you guys remember that movie that came out in like, I don't know, 90s, maybe even 80s? That was Felix the Cat, and there were those weird flaming skull things. Because I think of this every single time I see flame skulls.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I think,
that movie fucked me up too, man. But I loved it. I watched it so many. Anyway,
zooming on.
I don't remember Felix the Cat. I think of Bonathan.
The cat that like a lot of the clocks are like based on. Is that the cat? Yep. Right? Yeah.
Yep, that's Felix. Yep, got it. All right.
You've at least seen him, Ralph.
What?
You've at least seen his image.
Oh, I've probably seen him. You're right.
This is still not very combating music. This is I said this is my fight music, but I'm listening to it and I'm like, there it is. Okay. All right.
Oh man.
So, top of the round. Well, not top of the round. We haven't even started yet. Who's where? Gremin, what's your number?
19.
Okay. Did you already put yourself in? You did. I'm gonna delete the other you. Sorry, Dominic.
26.
Okay. Dang. All right, Charles Henry.
22.
Okay. Larkspur.
11.
11. All right.
I'm half of Charles, basically. I I like rolling low anyway, so it's fine.
Why?
I mean,
Oh,
for
I see what
initiative specifically and only.
Listen, last time I used these dice, they were a roller coaster of highs and lows, so I am ready.
See, the pink dice betrayed me. I'm like, come on, we matched so well today. This is going to be great. And they were like, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Alright. Actually, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, cool. Well, I rolled really crappy, so top of the round is actually going to be Dominic. Give me 1 second because I'm about to sneeze.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast the greatest spell in the game.
Oh my god.
I'm also
Okay.
going to do that too.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
All right, so I see these 3 flaming skulls sort of float out of this this hole in the ground, and I go, "Well, that can't be good." And I'm gonna quickly take out a honeycomb that I seem to have hollowed out to make like a whistle, kind of just like a tube. And I like aim it at them, and I kind of blow forward. And as I do, this sort of amber-colored like haze goes forward, and I'm gonna cast slow on all 3 of them.
Nice.
Oh man. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna pull up self dirt. Alright. Is that your whole turn?
No, but they need to make saves.
Oh, right. Dun, dun, dun. My D20s. And that is a stone right. Okay, so that is a 16, a 15, and a 6.
The DC for them is 16, so one saves,
One of them makes
the
it.
other 2.
I don't know if they actually laugh, but I'm gonna say they do.
They
Okay.
definitely do.
Julia, I'm gonna put slow in roll 20, so you can see all the things it does.
Thank you. I actually pulled it up too, but yes.
But
All
I
right.
can
So,
also tell you it's bad.
so the one that is, I should use the pointer. Sorry. The one that is the pointer. Okay, the one that is like the farthest from you guys is the one that's saved up at the top.
Okay.
If you're looking at them like top, middle, bottom, and the other 2 did not make it.
That is cool. Then I am going to move into the room, and I think that will complete my turn. As I'm not gonna get crazy with my other stuff. I'm gonna kind of go over to this corner and sort of like.
Oh. Dang. Sorry, I'm just looking at how this is gonna mess me up.
Yup.
Okay. Alright, so that's your turn. So now it is Charles Henri's turn.
The druids mentioned that their friends were killed by things like this, right?
Yes, they did.
How did
As a matter of fact.
They mentioned how they were killed?
Well, so they mentioned one of them was killed, and they said that they got burnt. That's all they said.
Okay.
Oh.
Do we know?
These, like, weird things.
Could I make a check to know anything about these creatures? I don't know if we've ever encountered them.
Point of order: we fought them in the grotto underneath the withered tree.
Oh.
You fought one, I
We
think.
fought one,
Yeah.
so we've
So
at
you
least
fought
dealt
one
with them
before.
So we know it's a spellcaster?
I don't think it got a chance to shoot spells at you. Oh, no.
It
It
fireballed
did,
me real bad.
All right.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
I go, everyone behind me. Oh, I'll be like, it's about to get really quiet. And I cast silence. And so the radius will start here. And it is a 20-foot radius from this center point. So it's going to go to the edge of the room and to right before Larkspur.
So it's going to be, you're in it right now, and so is Dominic, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But they can't cast spells
Okay.
while they're silenced.
All right.
In that area.
Yeah, but it's a
Hell
it's a
yeah.
20-foot radius from the point that I've centered it.
Okay.
So
Can they tell that it's there? They just know that it's very quiet. Okay.
So pretty much they don't know where the radius starts or ends, but
Right,
everything
they
goes
can-
silence. And at that point,
Cool.
I'm going to move.
Neat.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
Oh, we lost our music. That didn't affect anything on the screen for us, did it?
Nope. But so I move around with my greatsword out, silent as a cat.
For the first time in your life.
And that is my go. I am done.
Cool. All right, it is now Gremin's turn.
Gremin, do that Gremin thing.
Gremin, do that Gremin thing?
Gremin is going to do the Gremin thing. Gremin is not going to bother to get angry. He's just going to run up and attack this fella down here. But he is attacking very recklessly because, that's just how things work.
That's how Gremin works.
Yeah.
Man, we were
It's
on the
true.
same wavelength tonight.
We really are drinking our drinks at the same time.
Like, I need my coffee now. Oh, look.
How's a 22 do?
Oh my god, yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Take 14 from
What
that.
if I was just like, no, that'd be horrifying.
God.
I would be very nervous
can't.
about that. 14 and 12.
14 and 12 just to the one.
Just to the one here, yes.
Math time.
And that is magical sword damage.
Piercing or slashing? Slashing, right?
It is slashing, yes.
Good. That's what I was asking. Okay. I mean, that's why I was asking. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
Ignore that. I'm sorry. I misclicked something. I'm sorry.
Cool. So, wait. Yeah. Okay. So it's still up, but you definitely like hack a piece of its skull off, and it's like ah! And it's just like screaming at you, but it's coming out like ah! 'Cause it's slowed. So
Isn't it more like
Anyone who is looking at Gremin may notice his mouth moving, like violently, but you can't hear anything that he's saying for some reason. So,
oh right, I can't scream
You
out
also
loud.
can't
That's
hear
right,
the
that's what I'm saying.
creatures. No
Yeah,
voices.
That's good. It's just a very quiet, weird battle. So it's like, and they're just like.
Dude, have you
Anyway.
ever seen that episode of Hush? It's like that. It gets creepy.
Oh gosh.
All right, Gremin, is that your whole turn?
yeah, that's going to be Gremin's whole turn.
Great. Okay, Alark, it is your turn.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm going to do. I just wanted to make sure I was doing it right. I was going to. I don't know if I can speak.
That
Or this sort of requires
you
speaking?
can hear and talk from where you are specifically.
True.
And I was right in front of you, so you have maybe an idea of where the silence extended.
That's true. I just don't know. I wasted a lot of spell slots last game, and I'm like terrified to not have them when it counts. You
Yeah,
know, not that this doesn't count, but I'm like, fuck these skeletons. Like, fuck them. I am now second guessing myself. 1 second.
It's okay to be a cantrip hero.
I really like Thorn Whip too. It doesn't
It's a great
require
spell.
any like anything. So I think I am going to move in so I don't pull them out.
Problem is, remember, as soon as you move there, you go silent.
But do I need to speak for Thorn Whip?
If it has
Yeah.
the
I
verbal,
do.
if it has
It'll-
verbal,
Yeah, so
I
it'll
did not
have
realize
it'll say
that.
so on the spell it'll say VSM like those, and if it's V it's verbal, right? No, V is
Oh, I see
Yeah,
now.
he's verbal.
Okay.
Yeah.
S is
Oh.
somatic. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
just
all-
semantic.
So when it says
Somatic.
VSM, that means it is verbal, somatic, and
Material.
Yep.
okay. All right. So Shillelagh is touch.
I
So
will say
fuck
you
Thorn
can
Whip.
cast from outside the silence into the silence.
Yeah, I'm just afraid to pull them out because then they'll be able to do that too. You know.
You can only move them 10 feet with it, so you won't pull them out.
I will not then? You sure?
No, I don't think
Let me
so.
see.
No,
Only 10 feet now. 10
Yeah,
feet.
no.
Like if you grab the one in front of Gremin, can
Yeah.
only go there. So
Okay.
that's
I
how
wasn't
far it
sure.
can go. Oh, that's
How-
not how that works.
So right here would be where this guy could go, right?
Yep.
Pull that other one into the pit, Tate.
But remember, I don't know what the reach of Thorn Whip is because
It is 30 feet.
I think it's
okay, yeah. So
You're
then,
fine.
as long as you're, yeah,
Let me see. This boy, I just hit
you're
him.
good. I
well,
decree you
from
can hit.
from where you're standing, you're silent.
Oh,
So back up.
I forgot to move myself back. My bad. All right. I did not realize Thorn Whip required speaky. So thank you for telling me that. I think I just hit him still, but let me pull out my doodad. Yeah, I just get him still. So I am gonna pull him in for 10 feet. If that's cool to do.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. And do I have to roll a 20? It's been a while for Thorn Whip.
Gene, I just realized I'm the hero of silence because I can cast in a silent zone.
Yeah,
That's
roll for it,
amazing.
Tate.
I do have to roll. Okay. That is a. Do I add anything to it? I always forget.
Thorn Whip should be your spell attack bonus.
Spell attack bonus.
Should be the very top.
Plus
of your
11.
spell.
Oh God. Okay, that's like a 27. I'm hitting.
That'll do it.
I'm assuming I'm hitting. And then that is 2d6. Wait, spell damage increases by a d when you reach 5th level. Oh, 3d6.
No, it'll be 2d6.
It is. It says 2. Oh, you're right. We're not at 11 yet. My bad. Okay, well, it's taking 11 piercing damage. Yes.
Okay.
It's a good roll.
I got really lucky. The dice that Jean bought us gave me a 6, which is hella.
Nice.
Okay.
And I think it moves 10 feet away, or it's pulled 10 feet closer.
And yeah, so right here, we're here. Oh, I'm not pinging like an idiot. Here or
I'm sorry, I have to move him right. Second.
Like there. That's way too far.
Okay.
no,
Sorry.
he's either here or here.
Back
There.
one more.
Okay. Oh, 10 feet, right. Not too much. No, sorry.
There he goes.
all
He's there.
good.
He's there now. Now, is he grappled or no? You just moved him. Okay.
I just moved
Thank
him.
you. That's an important distinction. All right, is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Great. Great. It's their turn. It's going to go.
I'm a little sad you moved him, Tate, but that's okay.
Whatever,
Yeah,
it's fine.
Here.
I didn't think.
20-foot radius.
My brain had you attacking the middle one for whatever reason.
Here.
Now we eat fireballs.
That's the whole room, right? Yep. Cool.
Oh.
So, pretty much it turns around and it's like, ah! And like shrieks, and out of its mouth just comes this like mote of fire that lands here pretty much and just explodes, and everybody, including its friends, needs to make dexterity saving throw.
Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
I need to look at a spell.
That you may or may not have, sure.
Oh, I definitely have it. It depends on what it needs. Just semantic? That's even crazier. Yeah, no, so this thing shoots a fireball, and Dominic begins to kind of twist his arm in a funnel motion, and as he does, the fire seems to funnel away from all of you into this swirling arcane vortex, and in a moment, Dominic kind of like swirls it and snaps it away, and the fire becomes smoke and ash in a moment.
As you cast Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Correct. Great.
Awesome.
That is
Sick.
that Skull's turn. The other ones are going to try but they're not. They are halved,
Speed is halved. Yep.
so they can't go very far.
Can't take reactions. If they try to spell cast, it's unfortunate for them.
They can only make it there. Okay, so one of the flame skulls comes up right next to you, Dominic.
Sure.
And Gremin, you're going to be able to take an attack of opportunity on him.
Great.
That's the one that's already really not looking good. So let's see if you take it out.
I'm not sure. Does that still go reckless? Do I have an option to make that reckless, or is that just on my turn?
Reckless is your turn only.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm assuming 24 hits.
Absolutely.
Great. 11 slashing damage.
Still up, but it's definitely missing chunks out of it, and its light is flickering.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Can't believe that's still up. Meanwhile, the other one, and that's still in silence, right, from where it is?
Yes, it's up to essentially Larkspur's space.
Yeah,
Cool.
one square behind me is where it ends, Jules.
All right. That other skull also floats out to the middle of the room, but I don't think there is anything that it can be checking.
If they want to keep moving, Julia, they can use their action to dash to be like fully out of the silence zone.
Even though it's halved, they can still do. Yeah, okay.
They
All
can
right.
move, but each time they move, it's only half their movement.
Gotcha. So they inevitably can use their full movement. It's just
it takes two actions to use all their movement. Yeah.
So this one ends up there. So basically, they are out of. Sorry, it's technically in her spot, but it wouldn't be. It'll go here. So they technically make it out of the thing, but they can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just hanging out there now for a second.
Yep.
And you guys have a lot of flame skulls up on your end of the room.
Sure
All
do.
right. And that is their whole turn. All right, somebody's Discord is blowing up. Is it me or is it someone else? I don't know if like one of my chats in a different one is going crazy or I'm not sure.
I don't know. But they get to make saving throws against slow.
At the end of their turn, correct.
Yep, I'm gonna do that. Just give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm going crazy here. It's like, all right, cool. Let's see if they make it. One of them makes it, and it is the one closest to you, Dominic. I'm sorry to say because I color coded it. But the one above it is still slow.
That's great. That's fine.
All right, top of the round, and it is Dominic's turn.
All right, so I got a Scully boy in front of me, huh? Okay. I am going to. Oh, he kept moving. Got it. So I would like to go 5, 10, 15.
Why do I keep clicking things?
All right, so Julia, I'm gonna kind of do a bit of like I do. Dominic kind of does this very agile sort of like shoulder roll, and goes against the wall, and then kind of does a quick sidestep. So he's in front of the two skulls, and he just looks at each of them and he goes, "Begone!" And he begins to whisper into his hands. And I'm gonna twin cast Dissonant Whispers on both of them.
Nice. Okay. They have to make
so
wisdom saving throws?
I'm sorry. They each need to make me wisdom saves, please.
Wisdom saves, right. Okay. One of them is an 18, one of them is a 3.
So the 18 will pass.
Great, the one right in front of you passes.
The 3 will fail.
Okay.
So the one who fails will take 11. And the one that fails, he also has to move away from me using his reaction.
Okay.
And then... Oh, go ahead.
Nope, it's fine.
And then the one who passed does not have to move away from me, but he takes 5 psychic.
Okay. So the one that has to move away from you, it's still halved because it's still slowed. Alright, so it goes over there, back in the silence. And the one next to you just takes 5 psychic. It's like, ow. And the other one does not take damage?
He takes the 5. The other one who passed, he takes 5. That's the half.
Oh, and the other one takes 10. Right, got it.
Right,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Finally, so now they all have some damage on them. Good. Okay, that is...
He also technically provokes from Larkspur.
Oh, yes, it does, because it moved out of your range. So, Larkspur, you can take a swing at that one that just went by you.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm definitely going to do that.
Went back screaming really slowly. Oh, back into the silence.
So let me, I'm obviously going to be using my, staff. So, staff. 1d6 plus 4. Do I have to roll to see if I hit, or because it's already a opportunity attack?
You gotta roll a hit.
Okay. I definitely don't. I rolled a 9.
That's a +8 on it, Tate. You probably hit.
Oh. Then that's a 17.
Yes, you do
Okay.
hit.
Okay. I always...
Their AC
I don't
is not high.
I don't do a lot of physical attacks, so I always forget to add my
That's
modifier, like a butthead. Alright, so that is 1... Is that 1d8 plus 4 or 1d6 plus 4?
If you're doing
What is
it
it?
two-handed, it's a D8. One-handed, a D6.
Okay, I'm definitely doing two-handed because she's not doing any spells currently.
Yeah, you don't have anything in your other hand, so.
No. Making sure I got my d8 and not a d10, because that's not... Well, that was sucky. That's just 7. Take
Fine.
7.
Hey, damage,
Something.
damage.
It's something.
It's something, yeah.
Julia, I will just draw my
Something good.
rapier, and that'll end my turn.
Okay, great. Charles Henri, you are back in the silence, and it presses on your ears like you're underwater almost, but without even the water noises. It's so strange being in this silence.
I mean, it's not that strange. I cast it. I knew.
Oh, it doesn't affect you. That's
no,
right.
it does. I am silenced,
well then-
but I know it. I'm like, ah.
Okay,
This
it's
is
still weird.
This is peaceful.
You say that, but if you're in a
Peaceful.
suddenly... Okay, it feels like you're in a grave then, is what it feels like.
Great. 5, 10, 15.
I don't think anyone would be used to the silence spell, even if they cast it. It would be like, oh, this is fucking weird.
So I raise this great sword, and it sheathes in thunderous energy. It's like, oh no, it doesn't, because it's verbal. So it doesn't do shit, and I swing as hard as I can.
Neat.
This is just good old fashioned swinging.
Swinging.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up. I think I rolled a.
Slashing?
It will be. I will do. I gotta fucking. What are my attacks now? Teto, as hard as I can. So that will be an AC of 20.
You hit.
All right.
If you roll more than 4 damage, you kill it.
I can't possibly do less than 18.
Great, you kill it.
5, 10, 15.
I imagine it shatters and sparks
Yep.
and bone fragments.
Bone fragments fall to the
20.
floor.
25, 30,
Woo.
and I take with my bonus action. I swing as hard as I can down on the one in front of Dominic.
Okay.
And yeah. Ooh, not as good. So that will be an AC of 13.
It makes it.
Oh boy.
As Charles swings down, I seem to grip reality. Like my fingers disappear into reality itself, and I twist. Gene, I'm gonna bend your luck.
Well, I thought you said I hit with a 13 or no.
I thought you said you
hit.
missed.
No, you hit. He hits. You're not going to do that then.
I unbend reality.
You're fine. Although that would have been way cooler and cinematic. But
7, 13, 23 slashing magical.
okay. Yeah, you destroy... Wait, no. I have the wrong flame skull. You do
You
not...
should have a tiny bit of damage on it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, no,
he's
wait.
still-
Is that the one Gremin was fighting? Never mind. Then I lied.
I'm wondering if I killed the wrong one. Oh, well, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to say that he's gone. He's gone. Because that was close enough. You're good.
At that
You
point,
take him out.
I will drop silence because I can't stop that one from not being silent.
Right. Okay.
And I am done.
All right. It is now Gremin's turn. There's still that one left that's behind Larkspur.
Great. Gremin is going to approach that one. Why is Gremin? Oh, I was trying to move Charles like he's Gremin.
I mean, sometimes I confuse you both for each other because the big muscly boys.
Exactly. Gremin swings his mighty sword.
Hits.
And on the backswing, he comes back.
Oof. All right, you destroy this thing. It's gone. It had more health than the others, but it's gone. So you destroy all of them, and with that, you are all out of that.
Oh, whew. Good save, Dominic. I was really worried.
As the music just switches over to.
Cheers, mate. When I take magic from the air, I really don't know where it goes, but it goes away.
One day a fireball is just going to erupt out of you. I can feel it.
Away is fine with me for right now.
I really hope it doesn't. That's never happened before.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So I will.
I do not know if I believe you.
Julia, I'm going to gather all the skull fragments together.
Okay.
And I will dump
dust.
Yeah, I will pull it all together, and then I will dump holy water on top of it as I say a prayer. Because I remember this is what we did last time to them.
Nice.
Because they come back to life if you don't.
Rest.
Yup. Because they're jerks.
Jerks. All right, what you guys doing in here?
All right. So just to let you know, I will tell. When I cast that spell, it is about a 20-foot radius from the center, and no one can talk. Sorry, I did not warn anyone, but I took it in case we were going up against Strahd.
No, it's clever. It doesn't hamper me so much, but it can be disconcerting, I'm sure.
A little bit. It's very peaceful, honestly.
I want to know what's in that pit in case there's something else horrible, just so nothing else pops out and tries to eat us, kill us.
All right.
All right, you guys peering into the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna be stupid and literally lean out over the pit.
Great. That shaft goes down 20 feet. And then
good.
you can it looks like it might even go further than that. However, you can see that there are handholds in there.
Neat. I'm gonna drop dancing lights into the hole, and I'm gonna have them kind of lazily float down, lighting up the shaft in the bottom, possibly the bottom.
Great.
I hip check Dominic into the shaft.
Oh!
Just kidding.
You sure? Okay. Man, that would be fun.
Just get rid of Dominic real quick.
Damn you, Gremin!
Whoops.
I'm trying to see where exactly it makes you land. That's creepy. Okay. I'm trying to see which one though. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it goes all the way down. It's a 40-foot total to the floor below. It cuts into the ceiling of the floor below. And you see some strange, you can see that there are amber. There's something made of amber down there, but you really can't see, what it is.
We're all just
how big is it
over the hole?
Big, possibly more than people sized. Whatever chunk of amber that you can see from here, it's big.
What is with amber in this temple?
I mean, it's called the Amber Temple.
Yes, I understand that. Thank you, Alex.
Okay. Just in case.
I really want. We should go. I should check it out.
Well, why don't we stick with Larkspur's plan? Clear the top floor first, because this could lead us to the next level that the stairs take us to, and I'd rather go downstairs than climb down a hole.
I mean, what if I was invisible and just took a peek. Just a little looky-loo.
What happens if there's a bunch of dark mages like we've seen on the paintings coming in here,
So-
trapped
Oh.
down below?
Charles Henri, speaking of that, this whole place has made you very uncomfortable. But when you lean over the side of that pit and you look down, you just get this sense of malevolence down there. Like, you can't see anything, but that whole whatever's down there in that area, you're just getting like seeping malevolence. Like, you just got bad vibes from down there, man.
In the
Whatever's
words
down
of the greatest movie ever, this place is cursed.
Listen. You could tie a rope around me. Gremin could catch you, and Gremin.
There is a malevolence down there that seems like it could look back.
I didn't see him.
None of the rest of you get that feeling. In fact, Dominic, you get a feeling like you really want to go down there and see what's down there.
We
Oh,
will go
no.
down the hole when we finish clearing floor.
Dominic, I promise you're going to get all of the amber. Okay?
Let's.
All right. I can.
There's remember, there's a shining thing in the other near that arrow slit.
There is. The shiny
Something
fabric.
sparkling, yes.
Do you want to make them roll persuasion for you, Dominic, or are you okay with them actually persuading?
Yeah, no, I'm.
All right.
Dominic wants to, but he'll listen to
Okay,
reason.
that's fine. That's fine.
He's not
No.
know.
Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to make sure.
Especially if everyone's like, "No, buddy, just chill." Dominic's not going to be like, "No,
Yeah.
No.
going in the hall."
He
All
just
right.
jumped. Like,
Are you guys exploring the rest of this room at all? If so,
Yes.
please make
Yeah.
me an investigation or perception check.
Ooh, I will do that.
okay.
I will.
I have. Oh, yeah,
Investigate.
perception. Oh, I got a 28.
Hell yeah.
I got an 8.
I ain't seen shit.
I'm seeing it for all of you, don't worry.
Okay, so yeah, so
21
basically,
as well.
you guys are all kind of wandering around. Larkspur's like, I'm just gonna like touch all the walls now because
Like-
I have a feeling, and she gets to hear, and sure enough, the wall gives way, and there is a secret room on the other side.
Nice.
Touch all the things.
It's Caitlin's fantasy of having hidden rooms everywhere.
Right? I love that.
So
It is dusty in that room.
I
Are you
sneeze.
going in?
Achoo!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Gesundheit, Gremin.
Thank you.
All right. So inside of this room, carved into the south wall, so right in front of you of this dusty space, are cylindrical holes, which would probably fit something like maybe scrolls or maps. However, as you're looking at them, and this room is just, again, covered in dust, there's no footprints, there's no disturbance, nobody's been in here in a very long time. And whatever papers were in there, they have turned to dust. Or, small pieces of parchment, like, just dissolved, like... So there's nothing really in there. But at some point, you have a feeling it was probably used to keep maybe scrolls or maps or something.
It's disappointing. But interesting, nonetheless. Just
Meanwhile, Gremin, are you opening that door?
Yeah, Grandma was going to go over here.
Great. That door opens with no problem. Really similar to the other side. It's a room full of what used to be bunk beds. But there's no doors on no other doors.
Dominic's gonna go to the opposite wall and kind of do that, like, if it was the same spot, it was probably here.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. It just you just, as soon as you're like feeling around and the door or the wall opens up and you go into that next space. And in that space there is a very old skeleton. And that skeleton is wearing a blue wizard's robe and clutching a wand to its chest.
Oh ho ho. Julia, can I mage hand the wand out of the skeletal hand, or is it grip tight?
So it seems like it's grip tight, but pretty much as soon as you mage hand it, it kind of like cracks and you like move for a second because you're like, oh god, it's coming to life, but then literally some of the fingers And then the wand just kind of whoop and slides right out and comes to you with no
It's coming to
problem.
life.
Right? Just like Dominic by himself in a room with a skeleton. That would be hilarious, but no.
My God.
And I'm going to send you a thing.
Okay.
Hmm.
Julia, real quick, the robes, do they look like decayed and fraying, or do they look like they're in good shape despite
Ah!
time?
Let's see what it says, because I actually don't know. It just says a blue wizard's robe. So you know what? It's nice old brocade. It's a little dusty, but it's not so bad. But doesn't seem to you to be like magic or anything. It's just wizard's robes.
It's just nice robes, man. That's
Yeah.
hey.
You taking the
Dominic
robes?
looks at that and thinks that's a morning robe.
Yeah,
That's a great robe.
like I
Or a
could wear
sleeping
that.
robe.
Yeah. Ooh.
I
Yeah.
need a new sleep robe. Anyway,
What you can tell, like looking at this skeleton, like the way that it was curled up, it looks like he might have froze to death.
oh,
Like he's like.
I kind of look around the room. Do I see any signs of weather or frost or cold?
I mean, this whole place is cold. The whole building is cold now. I don't remember. Or by the way, are you all wearing warm clothes now? Did you all change?
Yes.
Smart.
Yep. We all changed into our warm clothes.
It's still very cold in here. This guy was not dressed for the.
Yeah, Julia, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to clean up these robes a little bit.
All right.
They're going in the back of holding.
Yeah, the skeleton just kind of crumples and falls to the floor, and you take the rope.
I will put the skeleton together, kind of like the magic crumples, and I will say a prayer to the dead for it. And
Nice.
Carry on.
Great. Yeah, that's it. And the only other thing in this room of interest is again those arrow slits. The walkway. Clearly, this was a guard post at some point, and clearly, this wizard thought maybe he could hide in here from who knows what.
You know, I'm curious if this place was symmetrical like you believed, Dominic, because you said it matched the other side. Larkspur found that secret room in this round chamber, maybe backed by our druids, maybe another secret chamber. We may not have to go in it immediately, but
That would stand to reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's good thinking, Charles. I suppose that's why you get paid the big raven coins.
I don't get
Is that a
paid.
thing?
I don't get paid.
Raven feathers?
Raven
Feathers. You get paid the big feathers.
I don't get paid.
Yeah.
I just take your money. I don't get paid.
Pardon me. It's our
The
money.
Raven Queen's love. You get paid in that.
I don't think she loves me.
Well, she at least tolerates you.
That's a step up above most.
It's true. It's very true. I don't even know if my goddess likes me. I just pretend she does.
From all the
I'm sure she does.
From all the interactions I have with your goddess and you, I'm pretty sure she cares about you. She takes extra notice.
I know. I shouldn't joke around. That's rude of me. I'm super sorry, Salune. Please don't be mad at me. I was just trying to cheer up girls. And I have to roll a new character. I'll be right back.
And R.I.P. Okay, what are you guys doing now?
Well, there's these open doors in front of us, seeing how much the light shows in there. I'll wait for everyone.
I just did the opposite of what I wanted to do, which was to reveal the area, and I hid it more instead.
Yeah, waiting for everyone to gather up.
I was just feeling more walls. That's why it took me a while.
Right.
Feel those walls.
All right. So, this hallway, glazed amber covers the walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long arched corridor. The amber doors, they are made of amber, these doors. It's very strange. It's such thick amber. It's very weird. Anyway, the amber doors at both ends of this hall stand open. A closed door is in the middle of the east wall, and 3 arrow slits are cut into the wall across from it. Cracks in the black marble floor run the length of the hall.
This is ominous, and I don't like it.
Maybe we should be careful in case this place is not structurally sound.
Or booby trapped.
I was going to say I'm sort of with Larkspur here. This looks like Trap City to me. if you want, let me give it a look over. I mean, I'm no Lausian, but I can do my best. All right.
May
And
the
I kind of
Raven
like,
Queen guide you.
yes, and let's hope Tamora's flipped the coin on the Dominic side today. And I begin to move into the corridor, Julia, while checking for traps and sort of, gently poking the ground in front of me to see if there's, any plates or panels, that kind of thing. I'll
Sure.
make you an investigation.
Yep.
24.
Great. So
Nice.
yeah, the floor is cracked. It looks to you like maybe there are pressure cracks, like something heavy caused them. Not like the floor broke, but like something the floor from how heavy it was.
Like impacted kind of
Yes,
thing?
like an impact. Like so you're like that's kind of weird. So you notice that. Also, as you are you going like are you continuing to
Yeah.
walk or are you just staying there?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
As you get near that door that's in the middle, you hear like a sound, like a scuffle or a noise or something in that area, in that room, whatever is in there. Like you hear like a brief like a person scuffle noise.
I'm gonna kind of non-verbally. I'm gonna look back at everyone. I'm gonna make the hand talkie motion and
Sure.
point towards the door.
What? You want us to
Julia-
talk to the door? Griffin says out loud.
Oh my god, Lark should just be like but it was too
I will
late.
quietly cast guidance on you again.
Okay. Julia, I will attempt to open this door.
Great. Oh man, that door opens immediately with no problems whatsoever.
I am trying to do it quietly. I'm not
Right.
swinging it
Yeah.
open. I'm gently pressing, just
Contact.
That is not a D20. That is a D20. Yeah. So you open the door and it's silent on its hinges.
Nice.
So inside this room, it's brightly lit. So as soon as you open the door, light spills out into the hallway for all of you, okay? It is brightly lit by red copper lanthorns that hang from the ceiling. The walls are
Ooh.
sheathed in amber that has been shaped into bas-relief of wizards with spellbooks. Stairs to the north and south descend 20 feet to an obsidian lectern, behind which a slab of black slate hangs from chains. And between the stairs are descending rows of red benches.
Is there
Cool.
anyone inside, or is it just lit and empty?
It is right now. It is just lit. Everyone, coming into the room. Please make me a perception check.
All right, I'm gonna kind of go towards this. I'm gonna stay along the wall because I don't trust this place. But I'll make you perception.
Jules, I rolled a 16.
12.
Also 12.
Uh,
Yeah, none of you guys noticed anything.
Whoa.
23.
Okay. Oh,
23? Did you say a 23?
23. Sorry,
No one...
I'm
what
behind a
happened
little
to
bit.
you? Okay, no, it's fine. Oh, there you are. I was like, nobody notices anything except Gremin. Everyone's like, what are you talking about, Dominic? There's nothing in here. And Gremin, you see the edge of a robe or something sticking out from behind the lectern. And then as you're looking at it, it moves, like pulls itself behind the lectern, like somebody pulled it out of the way real quick.
Gremin will approach very rapidly.
Okay.
Hang on. Can I sprint that distance?
Yes, was my answer. With your
Yeah, I can
Oh, yeah.
easily.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what? Like back here? Or here?
No, a little forward. That lectern.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
he's
right
behind
there.
this.
Great.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
right there. All right, hang on. Let me. So pretty much, you run back there like full force, and Blair, give me a second. there is this man crouched behind the lectern. I'm going to describe him, and actually I can show you his picture really briefly too. He looks like this. Hold on. He looks like that. Can you see him?
Yeah, he's like a guy
He
with a
looks
Little
goatee.
gross.
scruffy looking.
I mean,
So it's
his soul chat patch is a bold choice.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. My brain must have
It
blocked
always
that
is.
completely out. I must have blocked that completely out. Oh my
That dude looks
god.
like a
So,
nerf herder. If
This
I've ever seen one.
man is in like he's in like really scruffy clothes. He definitely looks like he's been burnt a lot, and not only that, but his face, Gremin, is covered in these oozing pustules. They're huge, like they're like up on his head, and like you can see like maybe a little bit at the edge of his hands too. And he comes up and he's like, "No, don't kill me, please. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh no, please don't kill me."
Gremin will not really say anything, but will sort of back him up and try to get him to move out from behind the lectern.
Yeah, he'll move. Yeah, he'll move.
Okay.
Where are you moving him to? Just up against the wall?
No, just back so that everyone can see him. Like just move him.
Yeah,
I just want to like sort of.
He'll
Okay.
kind of cower. He'll cower, but he'll move
Yeah.
out from behind the lectern. Like, oh. No.
Yeah, that's perfect.
He falls a little backwards, and he's doing one of these, like, oh God. Oh.
No, is okay. Are you all right? Where did you come from? Why are you here?
Why are any of us here? I mean, you look like you're not from here either. I'm from Faerun. How about you? Where are you? You sound like you're from here.
Yeah.
First off, hi, I guess. I'm from Faerun. He's not actually, and I point to Gremin.
He sounds like
I
the
am.
local. He sounds like the
think
local.
I'm from
Charles is.
I
and
mean-
I'm not sure about you, Locke.
all three of us. We came from Daggerford.
Yeah.
Listen, she's a druid. She could be from the moon.
I was gonna
don't
say
know.
my home is wherever I am, technically, but Faerun is where I was. Yeah.
Well
There
said,
we go.
love. Well said.
I'm sorry. My name is Vilnius, and I come from Waterdeep, and I've come a very long way. There was some mist, and I wandered, and it's a long story. But anyway, I was told that if I came here, there was something that could cure this. And he points to these pustules on his head. Don't worry, it's a family disease. It's not contagious. At least I don't think it is. But it's been with us forever. And my poor daughter, you see, she has it worse than me, and unfortunately, I don't think she'll be around much longer if I don't hurry. I have to find the cure. It's somewhere in here, but those stupid skulls back there tried to kill me and nearly burnt me to death. They burnt some other poor boy in some loincloths or something, and he's a goner, but they got him, and I holed myself up in here, and I've been hiding ever since. I thought you were them. I didn't think they could open doors.
How long have you been here, Vilnius?
Oh, well, I've been in Barovia for 2 weeks now, maybe a little, maybe less. I don't know. Time is such a strange thing here. And as you're talking to him, you guys recall back when you were in Vallaki a while ago, there was like that second rash of like new adventurers that came in, and like they were hanging out with the cult and stuff. And you don't remember seeing this guy, but you're like, yeah, that timing seems about right. Like, okay, he probably came in with that group.
I
Like,
was going to ask, can I make an insight about what he's saying to see if he's speaking the
You
truth?
absolutely can.
This man is probably the most truthful person I've ever met in my life.
Absolutely, yeah, whatever. Yeah, he absolutely is telling the
my
truth.
God.
You feel so bad for him because of all those pustules. Like, he looks like a
Do you-
very sorrowful man.
Do you mind if I approach?
I mean, yes. Yes, you could come here. It's
All right.
fine.
I'll kind of start looking him over. Can I see if this is any disease I've heard of?
So, make me a medicine check.
Oh, I don't know. I got a 6.
But even I'm gonna say even without the medicine check, yeah, this is a weird. Like, you've never seen, like, you've been in a lot of places, you've seen a lot of shit, like, over the years, traveling through various, little villages and things, but you've never seen a plague or whatever this guy has quite like this. It's very, it looks very extreme, like kind of to the point where like as you're looking at him and you can see that like there's like more pustules on him like under his shirt and stuff, you're like, how is this guy like moving around? Like this is crazy. Also, one thing that you do notice since you're so close to him or you moved close to him, he is wearing an amulet with a like a golden amulet with an upside down V under his shirt.
Do I recognize this symbol from anything? Could I make a religion? Or
You can make me a religion check.
nope, don't. I'm a farm boy.
Doesn't matter anyway. You've never heard of anything like this. But that is something of note that you just don't know. You don't know what that's from.
Yeah.
Listen, Vilnius,
that
we don't trust you, but if you've been in Barovia, you know how this place works, yeah?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So I take out a vial of water that kind of glints in the light. I pop it.
What is that?
Put a little in my hand, and I like slap it on my neck and my face.
What is that?
I need you to do the same.
Oh, okay.
And the bottle will float over to him, held by...
He's really suspicious. Well, how do I know you're not going to just kill me? Are you working for Strahd?
Oh, gross.
It's holy water, man. I put it on myself to show you that I'm not...
He pours some in his hand. He's like, ow, ow, my pustules. Ow, okay, yes, no, oh, okay.
All right, no, listen, we have to check, all right?
Ow, my pustules.
Right.
That should be on a shirt. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Who told you that there was a cure in this temple for your disease?
Oh, I heard about it from some wizard guy. He came with us. He mentioned that there were these like secret things in this place, and one of them he mentioned that there was like all the knowledge you could ever want, and including like there were cures. And he told me that I could save my daughter, so I came.
Does this wizard have a name? Is there a reason he did not come with you?
Oh God, I don't remember. He's the great Dingle Hopper, Jacinda. I don't know, man. They all have weird names.
Sounds like a wizard I've heard of.
You guys remember there was a wizard traveling with that adventuring group too. There was definitely a wizard at that point.
Right. Listen, Vilnius, we heard some disturbing things from this place, and I'd rather not get into what they said, but it is clearly a place of dark power. I don't think you're going to find what you seek here. If anything, being not here is probably your best bet.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but I can't leave my daughter in the lurch. I have to help her.
Julia, is he wearing normal clothing, or is he wearing cold weather gear like us?
He was wearing some normal clothing, but he also has some cold weather gear like you guys on top of it as well.
I'm just curious to see if the cold has affected him, looking at him, since we don't know this guy.
Vilnius, what is your daughter's name?
My daughter's name? Oh, it's Rachel.
How old is your daughter?
Oh, she's 10.
You said you're from Waterdeep?
I am.
Well, I do feel for you and your child. I do not wish that fate upon anyone. Your fate, sorry, mate. But
fine, it's terrible.
You do. I don't think you're going to get what you want here, but I suppose I'm not really sure what to do here. Charles, Locke.
I can help. I mean, I'm not totally useless. I know I look useless, but I'm a mage of a fair hand myself. I mean, I couldn't have gotten here if I wasn't, so I can help. We're trying to get through here.
For curiosity's sake, if you acquire this cure, how do you plan to leave this place and get home?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess how anyone leaves here. I mean, sometimes the Vistani take you out if you pay them well enough. I figure there's got to be some in here worth giving them, right?
Well, if they do like their oddities, and there's not much odder than this place. All right, well, here's the deal, Vilnius. You can travel with us, and maybe we can find something to help you and your child. But realize we are in a dark place, and we cannot... We will do our best to keep you safe, but we cannot guarantee your safety.
That's all any of us can do. It's fine.
Cheers to that.
Is there anything you found in here that might be useful? You searched this place.
So pretty much all I've seen so far is that group of the teenagers or whatever. They went running, screaming from those green skulls. One of them got burnt to a crisp. So there's more of those green skulls about. And I don't know. There's also something really big that keeps walking up and down this hall. I hear it sometimes. That hall right outside of here. It's very big sounding, whatever it is. I've been too scared to go out and look at it.
All right. All right.
Oh,
Well, thank you for that.
And there's a lot of forbidden knowledge here in this temple, they say. I did know that.
Yeah.
But good knowledge, too. There's a lot, they say.
But you haven't found... I'm saying in this specific room, since you've been held up here, is there anything in the altar or that pew?
No, the lectern, you mean? This is a lecture hall. It's kind of there's in Waterdeep they have ones like this in the Wizards College too. Yeah, there's nothing in here. I thought there might be. Nope. Nothing.
All right. Then let us go, I guess. We're going to keep going.
Vilnius, please, stay in the back with me, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
And I don't want to be crass, and please don't think that I don't trust you or want to help your daughter. But if you hurt us, or lie to us, or, try and get us killed, Gremin will rip your arms off.
Oh,
sorry.
God.
Yes, I will.
Okay, yep, great.
But
good.
no, listen, I don't want that. Just let it be known, I don't want that.
Yeah.
No,
right,
no.
that's
But Larkspur is very fond of arms. I will give her your arms as present.
He definitely looks at you a little
thing.
different at that. He's like, "Oh God, okay, all right, I get it. I get you. It's fine. No need to."
It's Barovia. I'm not normally like this. I swear, it's fucking
Barovia messes with you. I'll tell you. You spend too long here. It fucks you
Arms
up.
do come in pairs. I do need another one. So
I have lived here all my life.
Oh my.
So, yeah, you guys want to lead the way? I'll be in the back here with Dominic.
Sure.
Cheers.
All right.
Oh, actually, I'll wait for everyone to come. And then I'll...
So he kind of he definitely very hesitant. Tell this guy, personality-wise, he strikes you as a scaredy cat. Like every time there's a noise, oh, what was that? And every time, especially when you get to the hall, he's like, he's really glad to be in the back because he's like, I don't want to be up front. And he kind of elbows you, not in a mean way, but a little bit Dominic. And he's like, these fightery types, no, they just go right into it. They just go right up front like that. Are they out of their minds? What are they doing? What are they doing?
I would have thought the same thing a few months ago, but seeing them in action, they know how to handle themselves.
Yeah, I hope so in this place. I hope so. All right, yeah. What are you guys doing? Going forward?
Moving forward with my light so I can see what the heck is going on.
Okay. So, yeah, you get into this room. Wait, what? No, that's correct. Okay. All right, so you enter this room. You're going in. All right, the walls and ceiling in the eastern portion of this bare stone room have collapsed. To the west and south are open amber doors. I'm yawning. Excuse me. In the center of the room is a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal-headed warrior made of cracked amber.
Holy Tamora. That is huge.
That is very large.
I'm guessing that was the one stomping about.
I mean, it's
I
just...
really don't want to...
So as soon as you enter the room, its head turns and looks at you and it raises its fist, and everybody roll for initiative. Dun dun dun! Vilnius,
I put up the peace sign.
I will say Vilnius was last. He was hanging by the door, and pretty much as soon as that thing comes to life, he ducks behind the door, screaming ah, and hides behind the door, no, so you feel like he's probably not going to be much help anyway.
Probably not.
My hero.
Hang on, I know he's what most normal people in actual D&D, if they suddenly got thrust in, would be like no, yeah. I don't want it. I'm just checking something here for this. Okay. Cool. All right. What did you guys? Oh, let me change. I should probably change the music. Oh, hang on. But yeah, go ahead, Gremin. What'd you roll?
23. I'm in there already.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Sweet.
I want to do that.
Okay, Lark.
9.
Nine.
Yeah.
Tate, I rolled on Roll20 or on D&D Beyond, and it
So
links
did
it.
it for you. Got him.
Dominic.
12.
Yay. All right, Charles Henry.
15.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna use bathroom. I'll be.
Yeah, I
2
was gonna
seconds.
say. Actually, do we want to take a bathroom break? Is it about that time before we jump into this?
Yes,
huge
please.
I would be okay with that.
My
Yeah.
knees are killing me.
All right, so everyone watching, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back, and we'll jump into this fight once we return. Come back. How many minutes? 20 minutes? Figure it out.
15. Let's say 15.
15 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Voldespot, Curse of Strahd, Amber Temple, Part 2. And we are back from the break. And really quick, before we jump back in, we want to make some quick announcements just about some upcoming streaming stuff that's very important to us. And one of our friends who is actually watching, I think still currently, Emily_Rosebutt, mentioned us on her channel. So we thank you so much for that, Emily. We love you. And when is the next time she's streaming? You just told me and I forgot.
She is actually streaming tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And does she know what she'll be playing, or it's just like, or does she crochets, right? That's like,
she does art sometimes, but I believe tomorrow she is going to be playing, and she can correct me in chat if I'm wrong. She's going to be playing.
She says it.
What the hell was that game? So she's going to be restarting Heartbound. And then I think she's supposed to be playing One Shot too, but I might be wrong.
Tell us if
the
that's
worst.
wrong. It'll be in the chat, but please go follow her too. She's awesome, and yeah, definitely thank you for the shout outs. We really appreciate it. So that's happening, and then as for us within our own, Ralph over here, Verdo Knight, VERDOKNIGHT.
That's me.
Channel. I'm pointing this way. I don't actually know if he's this way. Oh, he is. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad when it works out. Oh, darn it. I'm mirrored. Okay, anyway. Oh, that's weird. I don't like that. All right. So anyway, pointing at the wall. Verdo Knight. It's fine.
There it is. Just Ralph.
What's the next thing you'll be doing on your channel? I feel like you have...
I actually don't know yet, but the next thing for definites is Multiplayer Monday. We've been playing some Valheim with Caitlin herself. So that's the next thing that's definitely happening this Monday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I killed a deer god last week, and
she did. It was fantastic.
Not fucking happy inside me. I was like, "Oh my god!"
That escalated quickly.
Yeah,
very against type.
So that's happening, and then meanwhile, just us. So, me and Jean play in a game on Wednesday nights over at our Players and Creators channel with our friends, and they're really cool too. You should definitely follow them, especially if you like D&D. They have games on Wednesday nights and Thursdays, but me and Jean get to play some fun characters, and you get to see me not be a GM and actually play a character, so that's cool. Although I basically am playing Danica from this game, because I just made a character that was Danica.
You tell some cool jokes.
I tell some very silly jokes. So anyway... that's all happening pretty much from that. And also, if you haven't already followed us on this channel, please follow us. We're working our way towards hopefully affiliate soon. We got to put out more content is basically what we're doing. So we're coming up with some new and exciting stuff for you that will be happening eventually. We'll get back to you on that. But anyway, in the meantime, you came here for some D&D. So let's get back to rolling. As we left off, we just rolled for initiative. And you guys just walked into this room with this giant jackal-headed amber statue that turns and lifts its arms up in the air and takes a step towards you, and that's pretty much the start of that. So I got all your initiatives already.
That's when shit gets real.
Yeah. All right, so first up is actually Gremin. You have the first move.
Great. Gremin is going to... Gremin is going to get angry because this thing looks pretty threatening.
Yeah.
So he's going to get mad, and he's going to rush the thing and beat it with his sword. When Gremin gets angry and roars a little bit, just a quiet one this time, you see his tail sprout from his body and sort of float around back there, ready to intervene if necessary, but he's going to attack recklessly. Hopefully a 25 hits.
It does hit, but let me ask you this. What is your damage type? Is it magical, or is it not?
It is magical slashing.
Perfect, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
That'll be 19, the first one is 20 damage total because of the rage. And if a 22 hits, 16 damage.
Okay. So, you hit it and take a big chunk of amber out of its side, and it just kind of crumples to the floor, and it just kind of looks down and looks up at you really slowly with that like creaking noise that I can't imagine amber would make. Weird
Ooh,
noise,
yeah.
I'm sure. I'm wearing amber today in honor of today's game.
Oh yay!
Yeah.
I love amber. It's
Nice.
so pretty. So pretty.
All right. Anything else for Gremin?
No, that will be Gremin's turn.
All right. So that is that, and appropriately or thematically, I suppose, the next move is in fact. So it looks down, looks up at you, and it actually. Yeah, so it looks down at you, Gremin, and it kind of opens its mouth, and this strange energy flows out of it. Gremin, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ruh-roh.
I was afraid of this. All right. Fingers crossed.
All this.
Now I remember what these do.
Oh god.
you?
Oh, no.
14.
Great. So as this energy hits you, you kind of raise your arms up in the air, and then they move slower than expected as Gremin, you are now under the effects of flow.
Bugger.
And
All right.
now your speed is halved. You cannot use reactions. You cannot make more than one attack on your turn. You can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. This last 2 minutes, you can repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending on a success. I can tell you the DC. It's 17. So if you make a 17, you can make it, but otherwise you do. So that is actually that it does this turn. That's how it starts. And it's also going to step. It's going to stay in your threat range, but it's going to kind of like start to move past you because I guess it decides, well, you're not going to do anything,
Joke's on it.
Your threat range, right? Yeah.
I can't make a reaction anyway.
Oh, right. Duh. So that was 5, 10.
Oh no.
Over here.
Why is there not a condition for this? That's annoying. What are you doing, D&D Beyond? Get your crap together.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Like when you rage, if you click your rage on, it doesn't show your damage bump.
It doesn't. It doesn't do anything. There's no way to make it a condition, which is weird.
Yeah.
But I can make I think I can make a thing on you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll remember it, Julia. I just wanted to. I'm just surprised that it didn't let me have that option.
Okay, cool. So the golem just kind of does that to him, and then turns just boom, boom, right up to Charles Henri, and that's the end of his turn. And now it is now your turn, Charles Henri, as this thing just walks right up to you.
All right. Well, I walk past it, 5, 10, and I touch Gremin, and I cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fantastic. Gremin says at normal speed.
Fantastic.
And I don't know what level slow is, but I cast a 4th level Dispel.
I'm sure it's fine. It actually doesn't say, which is weird. Oh, DC 17. That's just
it doesn't matter the DC for me. And then, as a bonus action, I say,
okay, whatever.
I use that for that. I will bonus action cast Bless on myself.
I'm blessed.
Gremin, and since Dominic looks like he's probably not coming in the room, I'm not sure.
You don't know.
All right, I'll do it on Larkspur.
Staying out there with villainous, like, hey, well, you guys got this.
So I will bless Larkspur, myself, and Gremin.
Can you remind me what that does?
You get a D4 on saving throws and attacks.
Thank you. That's what I thought. Thank you so much.
No problem. And so I move there. Then I will move back one after I have freed Gremin, and I am done.
Okay. All right. It is now Dominic's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look up at this amber golem and go, "It's a lot of fucking amber walking around." All right then. I take out a piece of birch and I snap it. And as I make that snapping, Gremin and Charles can hear that snap really loudly in their ears. And it's like you just got hit with a shot of adrenaline. Everything begins to slow down as you speed up. And I'm going to twin cast haste on Charles and Gremin.
All right.
Yes, reverse slow.
Hey. I'm actually really happy that Charles cast a spell magic on you because I was like, oh, buddy.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna back up, and then my turn is done. Yeah, my turn is done. I'm just gonna take a quick 5 foot back, and
Villainous is behind the door still. Like, yeah, stay back here with me. It's safer here. Ah! Pretty much. Meanwhile, Larkspur, it's your turn. Villainous is screaming so loud. He's like, ow, my pustules! Like every 3 seconds because he's stroking his skin screaming.
I'm gonna look at this giant amber monstrosity and make sure my friends are not going to be affected by this, which I just did, and I'm gonna cast Confusion. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's such a good spell.
I'm so excited. It's my first time. Huh?
I crit on the die, so that's a 20.
Oh, fuck me. And you're safe for now.
Does it do anything else even if I succeed? No.
Does not. Let me double check just in case, but I believe you're safe.
Yeah, I think it's an
wisdom saving
spell.
throw. Yep.
Okay.
That's okay. You got lucky this time because I have a pretty good wisdom.
You never know.
So with that, I am gonna move her out of the fucking way though, because there's not.
I mean, you could bear up. You have like literally that square could become a bear full of like a square of bear.
Can I hold on? Let me before I do anything else. Oh no. I was gonna ask if I could use Hunter's Mark, but I think that I already used my thing, so I cannot this time round. But that's okay. For now, I'm gonna stay an elf for now because I really want to use that. I have not yet.
Yeah.
And I just want to use it so bad. I'm just gonna end my turn here. Actually, I'm not gonna move her.
All right, it is now back to because Villainous is just gonna cower. He does nothing. Such a help.
He uses his turn to cower. You know, it's important.
Cower. Gremin, top of the round. It's you.
Fantastic. Gremin's going to blur and reappear behind the statue over here. Gremin's very fast right now. He can move about as fast as those eagles can fly.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do some attacks. Can Dominic, could you pop haste into the chat for me just so I can see it?
You got it, Chief.
Because I want to make sure I know.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you very much.
And you are blessed, just to remember.
Appreciate it. Gremin is going to attack with his sword. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Great. That's going to be his second sword attack. 26. That's going to be 15 damage. No, sorry, 16 damage. And Gremin is going to use his third hasted attack to whip his tail and kind of just poke the golem, and let's see if it hits. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to
It's like
hit.
the first time you've tailed someone.
Yep.
You just gave
Did you not roll? Didn't roll the hit. Didn't roll the hit for some reason.
Oh,
Does a 17 hit?
There we go.
17 hits.
Great.
Nice.
10
So Gremin's
That's
eating this statue.
10 piercing damage, but I need the statue to make me a DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
Guess what? It does not make it.
Fantastic. It's going to take... you're not going to let me.
What the fuck are you doing?
I know.
It's going to take 17
Idiot.
psychic
I don't
damage from Infectious Fury.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Oh shit!
Gremin can force. Gremin can use his rage to infect others around him and cause psychic damage or force them to attack.
Oh, is it psychic
When
damage?
it's natural weapons.
Is
Yes,
that psychic damage?
it is 17 psychic
So
damage.
you do this, you know that it's like, yeah, this works. Doesn't seem to have any effect on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was so
Good
cool.
to
It
know.
just kind of over the stone thing, and it's just like, it just tilts its head. Doesn't make a noise, but you know,
Okay.
its head like, what are you doing? Cool. That is your turn. It is now its turn. It's not happy. I'm actually gonna roll. Okay. It's going to attack each. It's going to attack Charles Henry and Gremin, each of you once. So it's going to lift up its huge arms, kind of on other side, slam them down on either of you. Let's see if they hit. Does a 17 hit you, Charles Henry?
No, it does not.
Whew! So, for whatever reason, you dodged out of the way out of the last second, and this amber hand slams into the ground, and the ground underneath it, like, cracks. And you're like, oh, cracks! Now this makes sense, how the ground is turning up, like, cracked like that. But you just miss it, and you know that would have hurt. Meanwhile, does a 21 hit you, Gremin?
It does not.
Really?
Thank you, Haste.
Dang. So yeah, so for both of you, these arms slam down and you both kind of manage. So Charles Henry ducks out of the way, and Gremin, you're just like, whoop, you were there 1 second and you're not there. It's kind of looking around, and it lifts up its hand, and there's some like there's some like stone bits of debris falling off of its hands as it raises them back up in the air. But you guys manage to escape its attacks. It stays there. It doesn't move. It really just wants to get you guys. And that is all that it does. Okay, that's its turn. It is now Charles Henry.
Alright, I will choke up on this great sword like it's a baseball bat, and I swing with all my bulging muscles against this creature.
Bulging muscle.
Oh, I am definitely going to hit it. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
The sword
Very nice.
surges with thunderous energy and then gets coated in a black necrotic force.
Oh no. Oh no.
That sounds
Very cool.
awful.
Oh, it's about to be really awful. Does it have any resistances to thunder, radiant, or necrotic?
None of those three. You're
Good.
good on those.
Good. Good. Oh boy. Okay. 50. So that will be 15. 31. And so it will be a total of 56 damage.
Oh, holy shit.
Shit. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I
That
will
is
make my haste attack now with all of my bulging muscles.
Okay. You guys.
I miss so horrifically, it's not even funny.
Oh no.
So I swing with the hasted action. And yeah, I think that sounds pretty good. Has anyone been hit yet by this creature? No?
Negative.
Not yet.
Nope.
I've
Alright.
not gotten a good swing in.
Then
Well,
I got
I
slowed down for a second.
on Gremin.
I am
Yeah.
done. I am done as I maintain bless.
All right. It is now Dominic's turn.
Excellent. I'm gonna kind of just shift to the side so I can sort of see Larkspur. Well, I know she's behind the door, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Larkspur, is it bear o'clock?
Yeah, it's not quite yet.
All right, fair enough.
I have an idea. Sorry.
All right. And after that, Dominic will just hurl a bolt of fire at this fucking.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I probably hit. I have like AC 25 or 24.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
hit.
Much less than that. My AC 22.
It
But
hits.
still. He will take 7 fire damage.
As it like it whiffs off of the corner of its jackal head and shoulder and just burns some of its shoulder off, but it doesn't like it's like okay.
Cool, Julie, I'm done.
Alrighty. That is that. It's still up. Alright, Larkspur, it is now your turn.
Oh, boys, you are not in a great spot for this. I'm trying to think of how to do this. I want to cast Moonbeam. I'm also terrible at drawing it, so
Yeah,
if you
just,
would,
do it in
I
this.
got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
You do it right here.
like,
right in this
it's right
square.
here. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, you make him full of moonbeam.
Yes, literally just drowning in it. That's what I was thinking. Okay, can somebody draw it for me since I'm not very nifty at that? I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level, and he needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't think he makes it.
I
Maybe.
can tell.
17?
1 second, I just clicked right out. I think he might make it. Let me double check though. 17 on the dot, actually. So he does make it this time round. So he will be taking half, which is 1d 2 d10s. Caitlin knows her d10s now.
Yay.
Finally. It's only taken the entire campaign.
No,
Oh,
not
okay.
fine.
He takes 4. Just 4 radiant.
Great. Cool. Still up. Like starts shimmering off of it, but it is showing that there are now some cracks and flaws in the shape of the great creature, so it looks like it's not doing so good.
I
What?
forgot that I had blessed, but that's next time.
It wouldn't
My
have
bad.
affected anything. Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
Alrighty, that is now meaning it is the top of the round. We just got raided. Yay! Anyway, top of the round and Gremin.
Fantastic. Gremin, learning from last time's mistake, Gremin is going to attack with his sword, and just his sword. Does an 18... Yeah, you said 18 hits.
Yep.
So
Oh, look at that
we're going to
troll.
do
Oof.
19, 20, and 20 damage total.
Alright, so basically
59?
this moonbeam shines through this creature and shows all these cracks and imperfections. And Gremin, as you see them, you just take your sword and you like slam it into one of these cracks. And there's a split second where the creature kind of looks down at where this sword is in the crack, and the crack elongates, and they all just sort of like fall apart at once, and the whole creature just collapses, and you destroy the golem. There's a giant pile of amber on the floor now, though. Kind of neat.
Amber, you say?
Oh, really? In the Amber Temple? Who would have guessed?
You know, Julia, I have a weird question. You know, Dominic,
Sure.
he's no jeweler, but like he knows his finery. Is amber particularly, is it of value?
I mean, it's definitely... So you remember when you were, like, running around in Barovia, you remember, like, Danica and some of the Burgomeisters and stuff were wearing, like, necklaces of amber. So you have a feeling... You don't know how much it's worth,
But they definitely appreciate it.
They appreciate it. This seems to be a land where amber is probably prized, so...
Okay.
You suspect that might be worth something.
I would like to get as many, like, fist-sized pieces and smaller.
Okay. By the way, I really quick want to say welcome, Ocelotus. It's great to have you here on Players and Creators. Thank you for rating. We're so glad to have you here. Sorry, much like on Players and Creators, we can't talk to you while we're playing, but I'm just so glad to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Anyway, yes, you grab that amber and stick it in the bag. You're pretty sure later on you can figure it out.
I'll use all the super speed.
Right? You have bag of holding, right? Good, cool. But with all your haste, you guys are like, yep, and you just immediately get the
about 50 seconds after the fight ends, the two of you are hit with that
going down
hard lethargy.
Yeah, and so like pretty much you sweep up the last of the amber in, and you just kind of like sit down in spot and are like, oh, okay. Meanwhile, villainous, whatever, pokes his head around the door and is like, "Is it over? What? Is it gone?" Oh,
I'm glad.
I thought for like 1 second there, I thought about maybe throwing like a fireball or something at it, but then I realized you were all way too close. It was way too close. Just it would have been so bad. So bad. So I'm sorry, but I couldn't. And he comes in, kind of.
Wow, what a
Julia,
man!
How much amber? Like, do you want to give me in pounds? Do you want to just
figure that out? We'll figure that out later because you're gonna find a lot of things possibly.
I'm gonna write amber golem chunks, and we will discuss later.
We'll discuss later. Yeah. There's much to find in here, so I'm sure we'll have that conversation later. Okay. So
I deleted myself. Wait, hold on. Nope, I can't undo it.
Did you delete yourself?
I deleted myself.
Dominic disappeared.
And then Dominic died.
Dominic suddenly dies in front of all of you. He dissolves to dust.
Amber poisoning.
What happened?
Out of reality.
And he comes back in. Wait, I think I need to give you control, though. Hold on. Yes, I do. And there you go.
Thank you.
Well, we're doing great. Thanks for the help, wizard. Let's keep going.
Oh, yes, of course. You first, please. All right. You guys go through. Are you looking? Oh, actually, that's it. There's nothing in this room. It's fine. Okay. You get out, or as soon as you exit that door, like I'm saying, like the minute that you step out onto that plinth area, because basically what you're standing on is a black marble balcony 30 feet above the lower floor. It overhangs the northeast corner of the temple. The two amber doors leading from this balcony stand open, so you step out, and pretty much the second you step out, a fireball explodes in front of you. It does not hit you. It explodes right in front of you.
Oh god.
Almost like a warning shot. Yeah. And Villainous is like, oh no, and goes back behind the door.
Did we see where it came from with the light?
Yeah, sorry. So now that you're over on that side of the room, so you remember that there was like this strange, almost like darkness. But now you can see that there is, in fact, a statue in the middle of this room of some faceless thing. In fact, I'm going to read the actual description because I couldn't before because you couldn't see it. All right, this is a 40-foot tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes. The statue's stony hands are outstretched as if in the midst of casting a spell. Its face is a void of utter blackness. The ominous statue stands between two black marble balconies, one of which has partially collapsed and fallen on the temple's black marble floor. That is the one directly across from you. In front of an open doorway. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, blah, 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 and arched hallways coated with amber lead away from the temple to the west and east. Flanking these exits are alcoves that hold white marble statues of robed human wizards with pointed hats and golden staffs. One of them has toppled over and lies shattered on the floor.
All right. After that fireball hits, we all do that like, whoa. I'm just gonna kind of tap like Charles and Gremin on the shoulder, and I'm gonna whisper in their ear, "I got this. if I yell Marzipan, follow me in. And at that, Julia, I vanish from sight.
Okay.
I cast invisibility.
Yep. Okay, so another thing I wanted to add. I know I said you're out of combat. I'm going to keep you in your initiative that you had order, just in case. I'm not going to make you move by initiative order yet, but if we suddenly if you do something that ends you back up into combat, we're just going to jump right back in, is my thought, to where we
Works for me.
Okay. So go ahead and do whatever you're going to do, Dominic.
All right, so I use the lyre and I pluck 3 very quiet notes, or as quiet as I can be.
Yeah.
And at that third note, I fade into the shadows. And I'm going to move here, Julia.
Great.
Into that doorway.
So you move out, and for like 2 seconds, it's like, all right, yeah. All right, cool. Neat. We're out here. Neat. Nothing happened. That's good. And then pretty much right then a spell is going to hit you.
Can I see who's casting it?
You cannot. Here's the thing. It seems to originate from that void of darkness on the statue's face.
Oh, okay.
Just give me 1 second while I check.
Rennie, didn't you have seen visibility up? Or was that
I
before
did, but
the
it only
short
lasts
rest?
10 minutes.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Right.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, it's a great spell, but it's got a 10-minute.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
also
trying to see how far away you are. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think that's close enough. Wait, I gotta check your distance. Sorry. Pretty sure you're close enough.
All right, and I don't see the fireball being cast. I just see it coming, kind of thing.
It's not a fireball, but yeah, the spell is just gonna hit you. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you see it coming at you, but that like you're just like, wait, what?
Sure. What do you need from me?
I'm checking. Sorry.
Okay.
It is. Oh God, I just accidentally clicked on it. Okay, well that's fine actually. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
You know what? I'm gonna Tides of Chaos this Constitution saving throw. I rolled 2 4s, 2 of them.
No.
Julia, that is going to be a 12.
Okay.
But reality might change. You know what? Reality's about to change. So I roll these things and I see something coming. And again, like I said before, I kind of grip the air in front of me, and my hand seems to catch the fabric of reality, and I twist it to the left, and I'm gonna bend fate. Or bend luck, sorry.
All right.
So cool.
Ooh, so that'll instead of be a 12, will be a 16. I rolled good on that D4.
Let me see what the spell save is.
It took me like every trick in my fucking book, but I got there. Tides of Chaos.
God, that's rough.
And luck. Oh, buy sorcery points.
Oh God, sorry. I was just checking the number that I rolled because I'm not sure. No, where the heck is its spell save? Where'd you go? There it is. I'm sorry. What did you roll?
16 total.
Good for you. You make the save. So instead of 68 necrotic, please take half of that.
My God.
34?
Oh,
Great,
no.
sure.
Let's take 34 necrotic.
And we see something aim something at nothing.
You see this like ball. Well, not really a ball. You see like a single beam of just ugly necrotic energy shoot out from that void face, and it just hits a spot. And you don't see Dominic, so you don't know where it is. But it just immediately whoop.
You know, how messed up would it have been if you had done all of that
And
and
still
failed to save?
Yeah.
Oof.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, listen, you don't see me, but you hear "Oh!" as
Yeah.
something hits me.
How bad are you right now? Just out of curiosity.
What's up?
How bad are you right now? Just out of curiosity. Like, I can't
I'm
help
not
you.
going to tell you my total, but I'm not bloodied.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Okay.
In the chat, at least he only almost dies.
Almost. no.
So hearing the
Take it
shriek of pain and the spell or whatever come out of that void, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level at that thing.
At the face area?
Yeah, where that magical darkness is.
Great.
Just-
You're close enough that can work. So yeah, so that void of darkness disappears, and the face of the statue is still like undiscernible. Like clearly the face has been erased by time, but you see that there are slits in the eyes. Like the eyes are hollow, and you're pretty sure that there's something or someone inside of the statue now that you're looking at it.
There's something in there. Get it.
Oh, you bloody bastard! And Dominic is gonna go running and jump on the statue.
All right, great.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So at this point, we are going to go in initiative order because that was like its surprise round, but now you're good. So Gremin's going to go first.
Sure.
We're gonna. So Gremin, go ahead if you're doing
So,
anything.
so can I see the what we're looking at here in the statue?
Yep,
or-
so everything that just happened, you saw and you were there. So when he says get it, we get whatever that is, you can see too. Oh yeah, there's eyes in the statue, like there's open slits where the eyes are. So
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out if there's something casting a spell from the statue, or if the statue is something that's casting a spell.
I mean, you're not really sure. You're just like, okay, there's probably something either in the statue or something in the eyes, or the eyes are casting the spell, but it came from that direction. Like,
Great.
direct,
I'm gonna
it came from there.
take a page out of the book that Dominic was going to use, and I'm going to jump onto the statue.
Great.
I'm fairly certain I can just make it. Yeah, I don't even need to dash for that. Do you want me to make like a check to jump, or?
Yeah, go ahead. It's a 40-foot tall. You're already, I forget how many you are. I'm trying to find that.
You
That
said, I
belt.
think, 30 feet.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we're
so it's
30.
only a 10-foot jump up, which for you and with your spider climb is like nothing. So you're just like, ah, and leap up.
Okay, yeah. So
Still make me an athletics check just to make sure you don't fall on your ass, but like I'm pretty sure you're fine.
27.
Yeah, you gracefully jump across and land. Where are you trying to land? Are you landing on his shoulder, on his head? Like what are you going for here?
My plan is to land, really just wherever I can and crawl around to the side of it.
Sure. Sure. So yeah, it's definitely a statue. You can see that the eye holes are 2 feet wide from where you are. Like you
Okay.
so there's like 2 foot wide holes in the eyes. I just realized that you aren't supposed to be able to see the balcony from there. This is more exciting. We're gonna do that. That's fine.
Okay. Gremin is gonna tap on the head with his sword.
Sorry.
Is it hollow?
It sounds like, I mean, it's a stone. But yeah, like, I don't know. If you tap on a stone wall in a hollow room, you tell that the room is hollow, it's stone. So I feel like
Listen, if Zelda is anything to be believed,
it's granite. I mean, okay, it's all right. I'm gonna say physics, even though it doesn't make sense. There's not a lot of that makes sense in this world anyway. Sure, you could tell it's hollow. You cannot tell where it has gotten in. From where you are, there doesn't seem to be any entrance, just holes where the eyes are.
okay. I guess Gremin is going to dash and climb up to the holes where the eyes are. Where would you like me to put my character token?
You could just move it around on that statue. It's fine. Like you can just be wherever you are. Head.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna try and climb around to the head, and
So you're trying to peek inside the eyes. You can't. You see a flash of something move, but you can't really see like what it is. You're just like, what's in there? What's in there? Who's in there? Whatever.
I can't see anything even with my dark vision.
Oh, maybe with the dark vision. With the dark vision, you can see that there seems to be a hollow in there. Like it looks like that there's a room in there. Like there's like a comfortable little chair. You see some piles of books. There's like a stove. You're pretty sure there's like a teapot on the stove. Like you're like, wait,
Is this
what?
somebody's apartment?
Like it looks like an apartment. And you saw something kind of flash past the eye, but if you kind of do that thing where like you're trying to look between the two eyes, it keeps moving like the opposite of the direction that you're going. And you swear for like a second you see russet colored fur for like a second, and you're like, what the and I'm gonna say that that's as far as, unless you're gonna like do an action, that's a C direction. And are you gonna do anything else?
No, that's pretty much all I can do, I think. Yeah, Gremin's gonna leave it there and just kind of like, well, what's that?
And you all are hearing him about. All right, it is now actually Charles Henri's turn. And then it'll
Something
be
inside a head.
All right, this is my turn. Do I see the creature at all?
Nope.
Because I move over here to kind of look up, and I'm projecting all that light. Do I see anything?
You see 2-foot wide eye hole, and maybe edges of the apartment that's inside the head. You would have to get in on that, up on the
Okay.
head. See anything?
Well, I don't know what it is, and I hate it. So, spectral ravens shoot out of me, and I cast Spirit Guardians. And if that creature's within that 15-foot radius, it's my enemy.
Okay.
That's what I do.
What does it do? Just is it immediate take damage or not yet?
At the start of its turn, when it starts there.
Alright, well, it's not its turn. Alright. It is now Dominic's turn.
Okay. All right, let me just measure real quick. So I'm pretty sure I can do all the things I want. Yeah, it's only 15 feet. So I'm gonna start running and leap into the air. And Julia, I'm gonna try to sort of catch the head, because you sort of said it's like a hood, right?
Yeah, it's like a hooded. Yeah.
So hear me out is what I want to do, and then you're gonna tell me the things I do or don't.
Okay.
So Dominic is an acrobat. He's pretty agile, and my thought here is I want to run, dive, grab the lip of the cowl, this granite cowl, and swing myself into one of these eye holes.
It's 2 feet wide, so I don't know if you can actually get into the eye hole.
That is fair.
Okay.
I don't imagine Dominic knows exactly how wide they are.
Right, but you're gonna try, sure.
But exactly. Okay. I'm gonna sort of maybe hope that the force will push me through, and I could be wrong and embarrass myself, but we're gonna find out.
Go ahead and roll me athletics or acrobatics. Sorry, acrobatics to do
acrobatics. I will do that thing. That is going to be 18 on acrobatics.
All right, Dominic, you gracefully leap from this platform, you grab the cowl, and you swing around, and it's a very elegant jump, and you slam into the stone of the eyes as you, like, kind of, like, partially get in, but you can't make it because it's only 2 feet, and you're like, ah! And just take 1 bludgeoning just from smacking into stone kind of hard, but you're...
Ow! And
but
again,
you're there now.
I'm kind of... like next to Gremin.
Yeah, you're good though. You don't fall because you managed to grab on really well to the cowl. You just slam into the stone and kind of fall off. But now you can see inside as well. So now I'm going to say between the two of you now, because it can't hide anymore, it kind of stops on the inside. And what you see... Let's see if they have the picture in here. No, is it not in here? Why would you not put a cool picture like that? All right, fine. Send it to you then. You look at what appears to you to be an actual fox, but it's wearing people clothes. As you see that, just don't look at the stats. Just look at the picture. But yeah.
Okay.
And it's wearing little golden spectacles too. And as it sees you, it kind of goes.
All right. So
It's not a goat, guys.
I
It is just a fox.
I am gonna hold up my hand, and it begins to thrum with this sort of like sonic kind of vibrations. Like it almost seems to phase in and
Sure.
out. Like I'm about to unleash like power into that room
Yeah.
with him, and I go, "I'm giving you 3 seconds to surrender, and if you do not, I'm taking this whole statue down on top of you."
Oh!
And
Oh, no!
Julia, I would like to ready a shatter.
Dear God. Okay, fine. Great. You do that. I just want to go through the rest of this round.
Sure.
And we'll, alright, it is now Larkspur's turn.
All right, I know what I want to do. I'm just having a hard time figuring out which to do. Larkspur is going to... How do I look on my shapes to see how big I am?
Your wild shapes?
Yeah.
Generally, I think by like underneath it'll tell you what when in their name, like it'll tell you like huge beast, large beast, medium beast, like right near its name. When you open the stat block.
I just wasn't sure like how big in like girth. Like, is it 2 feet? Is
what's
it
the
7 inches?
What kind of creature? What size category is it?
Oh,
well, I was gonna have her go into the hole as one of the animals.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you were anything tiny, you could probably get
small or tiny. You're probably good. Is what I would
the
say.
Constrictor snake fit though, since he's slimy boy?
A giant constrictor snake? I doubt it.
Shit.
Just be a
giant
spider.
Poisonous snake is only medium.
Oh, that's true.
True. Maybe I'll just do that. I don't know if I have it. Oh, I do have it. All right, I'm going to have her.
I will say right now you've got those boys standing in front of it, so like you guys are running out of room there. So if you're gonna jump over and do that, somebody's gonna have to move out of your way. That's fine. But
I'm gonna call for them if that's. Oh.
It's not. It won't take you an action to tell them.
Like, I know, but they can't move until I do it, right? Like they can't.
You can move through a friendly square. So I'm gonna say as long as you tell them you're coming, it's fine. If you don't, then
I'd call out as I was about to leap off the thing. If you want me to make a check to see if I make it, I can.
Athletics or acrobatics, just to make sure you make it across the fall.
Yeah,
not the worst.
And athletics. Okay. That's an 18.
You're good. Yeah, you make it across without a problem.
Okay. I will obviously tell them, Gremin, Dominic, I'm about to jump over. Just leave me a little squeezing room. And I'm going to transform into a medium-sized poisonous snake.
Great.
And with the remainder, if I have remainder, let me double check. I do. I'm going to slither through that hole.
You make it through that hole. And yeah, there is this human-sized fox person in a beautiful blue robe. It's a little tattered and wearing golden spectacles. And it comes in, it's like, no! Oh! Oh, no! As soon as it sees you. That's pretty much what happens there. Meanwhile, Vilnius, way back in the doorway, is like, is it over? Is it over yet? It's like shouting awkwardly.
No, he's not over. Stay where you are.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay here. I can't quite hear you, but I'm going to stay here. Anyway. That is the end of your turn. So it is technically top of the round. I'm going to say that we're not going to be in that order anymore. So it's its turn. And it's going to be like, you're here to steal the secrets of the temple. I have to stop you.
I need him to make a wisdom saving throw when he starts his turn. Because I don't get choices in this.
I also am going to take my reaction, so...
That's an 11. I doubt it makes it.
All right, then he will take 19 radiant.
Okay. Ow! Ow! Oh no! Oh gosh, no! This is terrible.
I think he can move out of it.
Yeah. I mean, he's inside a little room. I don't think he can.
Oh,
Yes, he
I
can.
don't know if the other side of the hood is...
Oh! It's not. Okay. Okay. All right. Please don't eat me. But I will fight you and I will harm you. Take any of the secrets of the temple. I am here to guard it. And anyone who steals from here must perish. Or leave it behind and leave. Go away. Just go away. It's going to... Well, now that you've attacked it, it's going to look at you,
Yeah, because we
Dominic.
started this. You're right.
It gave you a warning shot. You're the one who walked into it. I tried to warn you. Yeah, okay, that already happened. It's going to...
I feel warned. Now I'm angry.
Okay. It disappears from sight in front of you. You no longer see it.
Julia, do I see him cast a spell to do that?
Yes.
I go, no! And I slash the air with a hand. I cast counterspell.
Okay.
Because I can see in the room.
He can't counterspell your counterspell.
Yeah, yes, I can.
He certainly can.
He waves a hand. He's like, "Oh no, you don't!" But that doesn't mean though that then his original spell happens. It just means it canceled the counterspell.
It does. It just means he has no reaction for the rest of the round.
Yeah, he's good.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So he's like, "Oh no, you don't!" And he just is in front of you.
Damn! I didn't know they could do that. Dominic's like very surprised.
Okay. And
mine was a 4th level counterspell, if it matters, Julia.
Oh, well then that does matter.
What?
So if this creature only casts a 3rd level counterspell, he has to make an ability check. He also wouldn't have known what level Rennie was casting his counterspell.
I mean, if he just used a 4th level slot, it's fine. I just don't have 3rd level slots left, so that's life.
You no, you suspect he might have cast it. You suspect that he might be more powerful than he looks. I don't know. Whatever.
Whatever. He does it. It's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So that is his turn. And I'm gonna say you're out of initiative. I'm gonna
keep doing stuff to him because as long as
that's fine. As long as he's what?
Well,
okay.
Once he gets back in my 15-foot radius, if I jump onto that statue, if I go to the center of the statue, I'm 15 up, 15 down.
All right. Well then, I guess we'll go for like one round then. So Gremin, go.
So I can't see him, right?
Not at all. He just completely disappeared.
But I can see Larkspur in there, right?
I'm in there. Just hanging out.
Okay. Listen, invisible foxmen, surrender. We do not want to hurt you. You attacked us first. Come on out.
There's no answer. Do you do anything?
Gremin obviously isn't going to be able to fit through the hole, so he's going to wait until he can... Actually, you know what? I'm going to climb around and I'm going to try and see if there's any way inside from the head.
Oh, from the head? Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Sure. 19?
Yeah, You're searching the whole head. You don't see anything. It definitely looks like it's just a solid piece of granite. So it's like really kind of weird. I'm gonna say though, like as you're looking and you kind of look down, you notice towards while you're on the back of the head that looks like there might be something further down the statue. Like there's like a weird striation to the stone doesn't look right towards the bottom. You're like, that's weird.
How tall is the statue?
40 feet.
Great. I'm gonna crawl to this. I'm gonna climb to the striation.
Great. So it's on the back end of the statue. You climb down to the bottom. And feeling around, you check it. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, feeling around, you can tell there's a door there. I'm going to say you can't get through it this turn because you spent all of that just to get there, but you can tell that there's a door in the base of the statue there, like a secret.
Sounds good. I'm going to stand there, and if he comes out, I'll try and hit him.
Great. Okay. You're there now. It is now Charles Henry's turn.
All right. I will take 5 feet, 10 feet back, and I will run and leap onto the statue.
Okay.
I have a natural 20 athletics.
Great. Yeah. Oh, man. Gracefully land on that statue.
And once I'm on the statue, I will climb down till I'm about 15 feet off the ground. Well, actually, yeah. And then that way my aura will go 15 feet up, 15 feet down as these spectral ravens fly around me. And if he starts his turn in it, he takes damage.
Okay.
And
that's fine. You do that.
My action will be... yeah, I will ready a Toll the Dead if I see him.
Great. Okay. Do. Dominic.
Okay. I'm just burning through spells. Yeah, fuck it. Here we go. I'm gonna take out that ointment and I'm gonna rub it across my eyelids and cast See Invisibility.
Sure. Okay. Very good.
Once I cast See Invisibility, Julia, I kind of want to climb to the head of the statue.
Yep.
And I'm kind of going on Overwatch, like.
Yep, you're looking everywhere.
If I see it, I'm gonna call it out, kind of thing.
All right, yeah. Make me a perception check. Even though I know you have.
Yeah. He can still regular hide.
How far is your dark vision? Like how far stretched
60 feet. I'm pretty standard half elf. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will say I'm also producing 60 feet of sunlight.
So beyond that is what, 30 dim or something?
Yeah, it's 30 hot, regular, 30 dim. So it's a total of 60.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything in the whole room. You're like, man, there's nothing here.
I mean, we also didn't see the trap door open, so he's probably still in the statue.
I will say, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, Julia, that's my turn. I got See Invisibility rocking, and I'm on the lookout.
Larkspur, before you go, out from the arrow slits that are along the left side of the wall, pretty much like in a row, these bolts or fireballs just start shooting out. They're from these arrow slits over here. Why can't my... So these guys? Yep. And they're shooting at it kind of like a random interval. It's like they're trying to aim towards you, but they really can't. So they're kind of just like fizzling out. But you basically 3 fireballs in a row just kind of like explode in the middle of. And that's that. That's that whole thing. And now Larkspur, it's your turn.
No clue where he poofed into. He's still, I'm assuming, with me, but. Do I notice any like rustling in the room near me? Like if he's invisible, do I notice any disturbed objects?
I mean, I will say this, Caitlin. You may have blind sight as a snake, so you would have seen exactly where he moved, and therefore you could have taken an attack opportunity.
Yeah, you would have had blind sight.
What is blind sight? Because it doesn't say it on the wild shape.
Look at your senses in your stat block.
So okay, blind. It means you would have been able to see him, even though he was invisible.
It does say it. Yep.
Within 10 feet of you. So when he disappeared. I'll let you make an attack of opportunity, even though was a while ago. You could have made one, but he's not there now, which is weird because the head's not that big. Like, it's a 40-foot tall statue. It's a pretty big, like, it looks like there's a little, like, apartment thing in there, but, like, it's not that big. You should be able to still sense him, but you don't sense him. It's like he disappeared, but I'm going to say you could have gotten an attack out on him before he disappeared.
Thank you. I did not know that that's what blind sight meant. So I'm going to roll. I learned something new. Does a 15 hit?
Does not hit. So you tried to lash out at him, and he just kind of disappeared into thin air. You don't sense him anywhere. Really weird.
Okay. I guess I will just ready an attack for now, and wait it out.
Great.
Go ahead.
So that's technically the top of the round. I'm going to say you guys are actually out of initiative because nothing seems to be happening now.
Right.
And you kind of wait there, and it's really quiet, and you wait there like 5 minutes, however long you're going to spend.
I'm not going to wait 5
Nothing
minutes.
happens. Nothing happens.
I'll wait like a minute.
Okay, you wait like another round. Nothing happens.
I'm going to kind of call out from the top of the statue. Listen, I can pierce the veil right now, and I don't see him anywhere, or her.
Well, those fireballs came out of those slits, so that might be where he is.
Probably. Julia, when I was standing over here, when I was invisible very briefly, did I see a chamber behind me?
In that room? Yeah, there's definitely a room.
Could we see it?
There's open doors. You're not over there right now, so you can't see it.
But when we were walking by it, my light would have pierced it, so we could have seen inside it.
Okay, you didn't tell me you were looking in it, so...
That's fair. No, that's fair.
Sorry, I don't just automatically reveal things just because you walk past it. You have to say actively, I'm looking in the room. It's like, okay, peeking through the doors, cool.
All right, yeah, so I'll keep looking after about a minute, and go, I think he did some wizard shit. Locke, if you're in there, see if you can't poke around and see if we can't find out something about this fox person.
I'm gonna change the music too.
All right.
And I guess, Gremin, do you want to try to open that door?
Gremin will wait for Lark to finish her bit first.
How considerate.
Julia, if I were to revert back to human form, am I too tall for this little area?
You are not.
But is there a way out other than the eyes?
You haven't explored yet, but it looks to you like there might be a staircase perhaps in here.
Okay, I will stay in snake form for now, just until I find a way out, but I'm going to... Well, I can't grab stuff.
Yeah, no. Once you're in there, you can see there's a staircase. There's a spiral staircase towards the back of the head.
Okay. I'm going to go back to Lark's form then, and I'm gonna muddle around and see if I can find any papers or any kind of information on what the hell this fox thing is. So,
yeah,
do you want me to roll?
You see a lot of... No, you don't need to roll. You see a lot of papers, notes. It looks like this is somebody's personal study, maybe apartment. There's definitely... It has drinking tea before you guys got in here. And there's definitely magical sigils and symbols on it. You don't recognize all of them because they're not all your view. But you're okay, this is definitely magic. This, whatever it was studying this stuff and maybe writing notes down.
Can I grab any loose papers to bring out to the crew? Maybe they'll know what the sigils are?
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, you can grab whatever you want and hand it out. You can even push it out with your eyes. Here, look at this.
Yeah, I'm folded paper, if anybody's there. There's some sigils.
I will mage hand the papers up to the top of the statue.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, you're looking at them. They're like half-finished spell scrolls. They're not done, so you can't finish them. But like, it looks like, oh, this person was working on some magic stuff. Like, this looks very wizardy to you, Dominic. You've been around enough wizards. This looks like some wizard nonsense. Yeah.
It just seems sort of what an enchanter would do.
I guess I'll go down the stairs, and if there's a door, I could let them in if they want to explore.
So at the same moment that you go down the stairs and open the door, Gremin is opening the door on the other side. So you both are standing on either end of the spiral
like Three's Company.
Oh, hello. Was not expecting to see you here.
Come on now, come on.
Always a pleasure, Larkspur.
Ah, yes. Come into my new humble abode, I guess. Like,
you have
on the balcony. Is it over?
No, stay there.
Yeah, I'll climb to the top and jump back to the balcony because it's lower.
Okay.
Larkspur, how do you like home ownership?
It's new. There's a lot of fox fur, I'm assuming, everywhere, so that's gonna be interesting to clean up. I think this spellcaster was actually genuinely telling us the truth, where they probably lived here and were like just here to protect and exist here alone, but that's just my assumptions. I haven't found anything useful yet.
Yeah, it's a pretty cozy little apartment in here. Like, you were like, man, if there wasn't like a fox thing in here trying to kill us, this would be pretty nice.
He tried to kill me, Larkspur. I yell from the top of the statue.
I know. I don't side with this foxy boy or person or... Yeah, I just know.
I mean,
I'm just like screaming.
I think I don't know if we need to take everything in this moment. I think we should continue moving because now he has warning that we have come here. We don't know what he's doing now that we've come.
That's true. I will make sure... Julia, before I exit, are there any keys to getting back in here in case he comes back and locks us out? Are there any keys hanging up that I would take note on?
Keys? Interesting. No, which is weird, right? Because you know that this place is like, probably, like, everyone's like, oh, it's forbidden knowledge, and you're like, wouldn't it be under lock and key or something? There is nothing about that. Now, I will say there is one word scrawled on a piece of paper, and that word is... Exanther. I will spell it for you in the chat.
Please do.
It is. It's probably actually not how it's pronounced, but that's how I choose to pronounce it. And it literally is that with a question mark. That is what is written on the scroll.
I'm gonna take that scroll.
Exanther.
I'm gonna take it.
I just say Exanther because I think it sounds cooler, but
I
know
it's Exanther.
Kind of cool. It's just wording Exanther.
But I will take that and I'll look at Gremin and I'll like nod that I'm gonna head out if he wants to look more, but she's gonna do that.
Yeah, Gremin will climb back up to the top of the head and jump back to the balcony.
Yeah. Villainous kind of creeps out from the, like.
Do you want me to roll for that, Joel?
No, I'm gonna say you guys can make it back. Okay. Now you've already done it once. You kind of know the gist.
Well, also jumping from a higher point to a lower point.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. You could always roll if you fall. You know, whatever.
Larkspur, do you need help?
Hey, Julie, can I try to do something? Well, probably not. I was going to ask if I could try to do something cool. Is there anything I could grapple up with my thorn whip?
I mean, you could just.
And would you allow it?
Why don't you could just grapple the head of the statue and pull yourself up or something, or like one of the pillars? But I don't know where you'd go.
I was wondering if like there was a pillar like right here.
Do it.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have her. Okay, I wanted to make sure you were gonna allow it before I was like, this is what I'm doing. So Lux will thorn whip onto a pillar and like hop off the. I'm assuming like there's like a little gated like area so people don't fall. Is there?
No, there's not there probably is. They didn't draw it, but I'm gonna say there's probably.
We're gonna put whatever you want, and she'll just hop onto the platform.
With time, it's crumbled away, so you just kind of catwoman your way right up onto the balcony, like
no, Gremin, I'm fine.
Oh, that
Thank
was
you.
quite cool. I liked that.
Thanks for letting me do it, Julia.
All right, Vilnius, we're going to move on. If you want to creep out of
okay.
your little hole.
Oh,
Also, watch out for a strange fox wizard.
a what?
A fox wizard.
And I'll.
Fuck!
I will
Oh god, I don't want to see that. I don't
step
wanna
into
know
this
anything about that.
room and look
Nope.
around.
Cool. Also, what is your spirit guardian still up, or is that down
Yeah,
now?
it lasts 10 minutes.
All right. So this bare stone room. Oh, sorry, you can actually see more than that. Nope, that is the opposite of what I love when I click on reveal areas and it's like you
Oh, you made
serious?
it. You made it.
Telling
dark.
you, I am clicking on reveal areas and it's like just hiding it instead.
It does.
Really
I
weird.
believe you. It's done that to me before too.
Like that is not what I said. That's the exact opposite. That's fine. I don't know why I just revealed, but I did. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So this area, this bare stone room consists of a foyer to the west and a shrine to the east. 4 candlesticks lie on the dusty floor of the foyer. In the shrine, fragments of a shattered obsidian statue are scattered in a raised alcove at the eastern end of the chamber. 2 pairs of empty alcoves line the north and south walls of the shrine. Yeah.
All right, I'll just enter the room.
Every time you say bear, I look at Tate like.
Julia
I'm
said
gonna
candlestick,
check
and I'm
out
like,
this
where is
crumbling
he?
statue.
Candlestick! Can't. I feel like someone just said my name. What?
My brain was like, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna head kind of start toward the doors while Dominic looks at the altar. And if anything is in my spirit guardians, it starts taking damage.
I'm looking.
If it's not us.
So far, so good.
All right, cool.
Yeah, looking around, you get the impression, like, the way this room is destroyed, that golem that was back in that room probably just walked through and kind of blundered its way in and knocked everything over. That's kind of the impression you get. Also, the cracked statue that you're staring at, Dominic, the pieces that are left, you're like, oh, looks like that giant one out there. What the heck even was this? Like, you know,
Yeah.
matches it. Anyone else doing anything or exploring, investigating, just kind of hanging out?
Julia, I would just like to collect some obsidian shards.
Great, you do so.
Good.
Handful of obsidian shards. If anybody's rolling investigation, let me know what you roll.
I mean, yeah, searching around the room.
Gremin will go through these doors and see what's in here.
Okay. This narrow room has an arrow center of the south wall. So you get a picture, Gremin, that once upon a time, the place was heavily guarded and like archer guards and things to keep the place safe. But there's no one here now.
Julia, I rolled a 12, and I'm having Larkspur feel against the wall she's standing in front of.
Sure. Okay. Oh, she's feeling that wall. It's a
Yeah,
wall.
she's like,
Very wally wall.
it's a
The
good
most
wall.
wally wall. It's a solid
Sturdy.
wall.
Really sturdy.
Yep.
Julia, I would like to take out the new wand I got, and I'm gonna kind of look it over. You know, I think I'm gonna try this thing. And Dominic kind of flicks his wrist and activate, work, Arcanum.
Great. Oh, how many feet is it? Within 20 feet of you?
I'll look. I added.
I can't remember if it's 10 or 20. That's why I was like, I just wanted to check. 30 feet. Okay, cool. Sorry.
30 feet.
Great. You get, so there's this strange, like, ping, almost like art, God, I can't speak today. Sorry. A magical energy, and you get it, and it seems to be coming from over here. It's not letting me ping. Come on.
No, I saw what you were talking about.
It's pinging from over there, and you're like, aha! And this little like twinkle of green. Your magic is green usually, right?
I
Hit on
fluctuate
it.
between
Okay, whatever.
colors.
This one's green, so it kind of like these little sparkles of light kind of go from where your wand is, and then form the outline of a door on that wall, and then poof, disappear.
I think I found something.
Oh, wow! I'm happy that wasn't like a wand that just shot fire out of it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, same.
I mean,
actually.
you didn't know what it could have been, so who knows?
Julia, I'm gonna kind of pull a larkspur and
You
feel
feel
the
that wall. Man,
rub
it's
my
a wally
hand.
wall, but this time it's also a secret door to a secret tunnel. No, it's just a literally.
I mean,
tunnel.
technically a secret tunnel.
So as this secret door slides open, you are met with the heavy stench of death.
Ugh.
Just kind of creeping up. And so the stairs, well, I don't know if you're going into it, but yeah, the stairs go down, and yeah, there's just a deathly stench coming up those stairs. And again, Charles Henri, if you're coming towards that hall,
Oh yeah.
like first of all, you recognize that smell, having worked around dead bodies for so much of your life. That's definitely like dead things, but also there's that malevolence just creeping up from beneath. Like there's just something dark down there, and you know you're starting to suspect because like if you mention this to anyone, well, never mind. You haven't mentioned it to anyone. You did before, right?
Yeah, in the pit.
Yeah, when you were in the pit, you mentioned it. Yeah, you're starting to suspect maybe the reason why no one else is noticing it is because you have such a connection with divine magic and they don't.
There's more of this darkness mixed with that death, that malevolent force. This might be undeath, something. It is. Bleh, bad.
Yeah, and the air is thin here. For all of you know that the air is very thin and stinky. You know, stench
Smells
of
like
death.
an unfought, if you ask me. Oh God, it's terrible. Well, are we going towards the terrible staircase of death, or are we trying to maybe go across to the other crumbly balcony and explore this top level fully?
I would like to formally submit a petition to refer to finding secret doors as pulling a larkspur.
Nice.
And I would also like to try to pull a larkspur in the room that I'm currently in, to see if there's any sort of hidden passageway. You want me to roll investigation?
You could, yes, roll me an investigation check.
12.
So you're feeling around these walls and you're like positive that there's a secret door in the spot that you're at, and you're like, oh, because the stone kind of gives a little, you're like, there's a secret door here! There's a secret door here! And just like a piece of stone falls off at your foot, and it's just like, it was just a broken stone. And there's no secret door here, and you're just
Was
like,
not secret door. I am
I
sad.
just like
spoiled
the
again!
idea of like Gremin with all his might pushing and like just leaving a hole in the fucking wall.
Yeah, like, you're pretty sure. In fact, you're not even sure if the stone had been weakened and fell apart, or if you just broke it pressing against it so hard. You're not sure,
Buddy.
to be honest.
All right. I would like to roll to Kool-Aid Man through the wall.
I mean, if you want to.
Oh my god.
No.
We're gonna
I
call
might
this
have to roll for you.
So my thought is, as much as I want to go down here and defeat whatever darkness is there, we may have to worry about things.
Oh yeah.
We may have to worry about things coming from behind us.
I mean, you know, it looks rather difficult to access the other side. And Dominic kind of gestures to the east. No, west. To the west. And he goes, I mean, we could check it out. Or we could just go deal with the root of the problem. I'm sort of mixed.
I think we should finish exploring this level before we head downstairs. There is clearly a door similar to this one on the other side of collapsed balcony.
And also, to be fair, I mean, we know that through the druid's room is that hallway that has definitely a bunch of flaming skulls in it.
All right, well, let's backtrack just a touch. And, I mean, Gremin, you can literally climb walls, so I imagine it would be difficult with a bit of rope to get across.
I'm gonna say that you guys are figuring out how to cross. Roleplay for 1 second. But just like roleplay amongst yourselves until you get across. You get across without any problems unless you go past the statue, in which case then stop, because then I need to do something. But if you're like staying on that level of where the 2 balconies are in the statue to get across, you're fine. Okay. Cool. Got it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, give me some rope and I'll climb across and leave the rope.
Yeah, I imagine on our end we take out pythons and do the old hammer a python in, tie it off. You know, we're adventurers. We're used to this.
This is how we roll.
Rock. There's a rock climbing joke in there somewhere. I'm just not awake enough to figure it out.
Are there rock climbing jokes? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing.
Rock and roll?
Yes, that's it, Tate. Yes, thank you.
I'm like, is that it? Is that it? Are we sure?
That's the one.
It's a bit of a stretch.
Parlay.
Very much a bit of a stretch.
It's just a little bit, right? So, all right. Are we... Okay.
Yeah, I think we can make it across.
What were Julia's rules? We just had to stay on this level?
Don't go in front of the statue, I think, was the rule.
Okay. Fuck that. Right here.
Tread in places that we've tread before, kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, we've been all over that statue at this point. I think we know that it could be dangerous to go back in front of it.
No, it's a safe statue.
I should mention to the group that I have a scroll with this fancy schmancy name on it, and I will like show you all the scroll. I don't know what it means, but it seems important, and I thought it was neat.
Interesting.
I mean, don't know.
It's a strange word. It doesn't mean anything, but if he was a scholar or a researcher of some kind, perhaps he found something down here, and this is a link to that thing or people or something.
It could be an enchanted word that might do something fun if we use it.
It could also be a name.
It could be a name.
Could be both. Never know.
Oh, there's 2 doors here.
There is. There's a door in front of you, and there's a double door. Which one do you choose?
I feel like the double door is probably more important, so should we probably
they're both double doors.
Are they both double doors?
I think they are.
I go through the double door.
Okay. Julia said one, and I didn't know that there was another, so I was like, yes. No double door. Okay. And I have no opinions.
We just open them both at the same time, trigger all encounters.
3, 2, 1.
Aha! Oh, it's fine.
Alright, Gremin, why don't you kick open that door? Because I think that might be where
Which one, west or the north?
Well, the one you're in front of. The Foxman might be over there.
I kicked the door.
Great. Never mind. I don't even have. My brain doesn't even have a Munchkin joke to make right now. So, all right. This is the space you're in. So. All right. I will describe it for you. When in doubt, it's a goat. Always a goat.
Yeah.
This. Oh, guys, how much? Sorry, one thing I should have checked on this balcony that you're standing on. How many pounds do you think y'all weigh together?
Oh no,
a bunch.
More than 250?
What?
More than 250 pounds?
Definitely.
That's like one of us.
Yeah.
Gremin weighs 275.
Yeah. Something.
So I missed this. So everybody.
Well, would Gremin have triggered it first?
A dex saving throw.
Oh, what?
A what?
Dexterity.
Oh,
saving.
I thought you said death.
No! Oh my god, yeah, the whole place collapses in on you. The end.
I make it.
I don't.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Charles and Ryu fall 30 feet below as the ground beneath you collapses.
Is this when we land on the balcony? Because we were using rope to climb over from Gremin securing it, so...
I see. I wasn't here, so I missed that.
I mean, you told us to do it.
I know. I missed this the first time. Jesus,
Right.
this thing is so dense.
I thought.
There's so many things.
That's a far below.
I mean, the good news is you're attached by a rope, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, presumably my 24 would let me cling onto the wall and not fall.
You're fine. I mean, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. No,
please, you first, Caitlin. What'd you roll?
A 14.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna say happens: is that the ground beneath only Larkspur and Charles Henri collapses as the two of them just kind of drop. Oh, I need to check if Villainous makes it. Villainous, whatever, and Villainous. The rest of you are fine.
I imagine I saw the wall.
Great.
It was very selective. Poor masonry.
Looks like motherfucker.
Blake's like, ow, my pustules! From like away.
That poor man and his pustules.
What's his health?
Not much, I imagine.
Actually, not too bad. He's alright. He's good. It's just like, oh, I hated that. But I'm gonna say because you're all attached by rope, like, you can get back up easily. But just take that falling damage for those of you who...
How much?
It's 30. You fell 30 feet.
So 3d6. Are you rolling it or us?
I mean, I can roll it if you want. I rolled it for my own character. I'll roll it.
So
it's
why
fine.
don't you just tell us the damage you rolled for him?
Please take 9, because I already moved the dice. So please take 9. Thank you.
Ow!
Charles, Locke, you all right?
My knee hurts.
Oh.
Not again! Not in game too, Caitlin. No.
All right, I'll climb back up the rope. Also, Dominic, how are you feeling? You look a little hurt.
Oh yeah.
You know, I've had better days, but I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
Heal.
I'll be right back.
Heal 13.
Okay.
Just assume Gremin acts with maximum hostility.
Yep,
of course.
That's
like usual.
That sounds like Gremin. So now
Checks
I will
out.
play Gremin Martico. Let us go into this shrine. Here, he says. As you guys go into the room you were going into. Continue as normal. As if nothing happened. So now you're all in here. Villainous is like, ow.
Is this another busted up statue down here, Jules?
Yeah, so I'm going to describe the room. So this bare stone room consists of a foyer to the east and a shrine to the west. Candlesticks draped in cobwebs stand in the four corners of the foyer. In the shrine, a faceless obsidian statue stands in a raised alcove at the western end of the chamber. Slumped before the statue are 2 desiccated corpses in tattered garments. 2 pairs of alcoves line the north and south walls of the shrine. As you guys come into the room and you turn your heads, you feel inexorably drawn towards this statue. You don't know why. I need all of you to make me wisdom saving throw.
Oh, here it goes, guys. Dominic's
does too.
about to kiss the statue.
Linnaeus too.
Ooh, maybe not. We'll
Julia, is this a charmed thing? Just because elf?
It might be. Let me check. I'm not sure if it is or something else. Give me a second.
I will
I'm just
roll
checking
regardless.
Roll anyway, just in case. But
we got that sweet elf blood.
Hell yeah. Well, that sucks.
Well, you get
not a good roll.
You get advantage on wisdom. Yeah.
Oh.
Don't
yes.
you? As an
No,
elf?
maybe. Hold on.
Only against
I'm thinking
charmed.
of.
Only against
Kalashtar. I'm thinking of Kalashtar
just
because I'm a Kalashtar and I have saving throws. I think in that other game.
We only get advantage on saving throws to being charmed, and magical sleep cannot affect us.
So this acts like an enchantment spell. So I'm gonna say no. Right?
Okay.
Is it like? Does it give you a?
Say charm. It doesn't use the words charmed anywhere, and it's just.
Then you're good. And
yeah, that's fine.
This is different. This is very different. Yeah.
I got a 14, Jules. I probably failed.
You said 14?
13.
13. What about you, Charles Henry?
24. I don't give a shit about things.
Okay, great. So, and Gremin, I wish I knew his plus.
I got
well.
a
I can
14.
With your amazing wisdom, how dare you take
I rolled a
Man, I-
4. Like,
roll really hard if I
my
have-
dice were like, fuck you.
I rolled a 12 and I got less than you.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing it just could have hypothetically saved me was just how great my wisdom is. The dice were like, I'm gonna make you eat shit.
Yeah, no, that's how it goes.
Yep. It's how it be sometimes.
Sorry,
I
guys. I'm
imagine
just
Gremin's
pulling up
wisdom
Gremin's
save
sheet
is
because
quite
I want to know if everybody except for
Do you want me to roll for Gremin for funsies?
I'm about to let me. Or yeah, roll the dice. I'm just looking at the sheet.
Well, I rolled fucking better for Gremin.
What did he roll?
He rolled a 17.
So an 18 total. So he also makes it. So here's what happens. Y'all kind of wander into the and the statue catches your attention. And yes, while you feel like, wow, that's kind of weird, I feel like I'm drawn to it. Charles Henry, you shake your head and you're like, no. Gremin's just like, what is happening? Why are you all, what is happening? Meanwhile, Dominic, Larkspur, and Vilnius, whatever this guy's name is, say wrong. You feel drawn to the statue. You walk all the way up to the statue. You cannot help yourselves. You kneel beside these other wizards, dead wizards that are here, and you just kneel in front of the statue staring at it. You cannot move.
I want to pull my friend away from the kneeling position.
Sure.
I will pull Dominic away.
Hang on. I want to see what you have to do in order to break it. I'm pretty sure just pulling them. I just want to...
Because I imagine that those dead bodies just kneeled there and died after time.
Yeah. Hi, Gremin. You just watched your friends just walk up to a really weird statue and kneel in front of it and not move, and it's really fucking creepy. And you and Charles Henry, the only ones not affected so far.
What are they doing?
I don't know. I'm just pulling Dominic away. And maybe we'll break that statue.
So it doesn't say... I mean, I'm going to assume that if another person pulls you away, you're good.
I mean, he might be charmed still by it to keep doing it, but...
I mean, yeah, so you pull your friends away. You pull Dominic away. How far away do you pull him?
I want to pull him at least back to the far point of this room.
Great. Okay, you pull him back. The second you let go of him, he immediately starts walking right back and immediately goes and kneels back down.
Gremin, let's smash that fucking statue.
I would like to pick up Larkspur and carry over the statue first. I will take her outside the room.
Okay, where are you going to put her?
Right
over there?
here.
Great. Okay, so you put her out there, and though the balcony crumbles a little more underfoot, and you're like, don't you dare, nothing happens. And as I think, I'm just checking as soon as she is out of sight of it, you kind of shake your head, Larkspur, and you're like, what's going on?
Was I not already past this point? Did we not leave this area?
You went and
you
knelt in
remember-
front of
you
a weird
remember,
statue.
Oh, okay.
You remember that. You remember, you just don't know why you were drawn to it. It's just real. You're like, huh?
Alright. Well, since Gremin has shown me the way, I will just grab Villianis by his collar, and I will gently grab Dominic, and I will drag them both out.
Now, Gremin, you left the room, right?
Yes.
So now that you're back in, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
As you suddenly turn your head and look at this statue, and you feel drawn to the statue for some reason.
Well, that didn't go well.
Oh no. You should have let me roll for you. I rolled so good for you.
What'd you roll, Gremin?
Damn. 7.
Gremin, you walk up and kneel in front of this statue.
You know what? Fuck it. I just take out the fucking scythe of the Raven Queen, and I swing down, and I'm gonna try to smash this statue.
All right, go ahead. Please make me an attack on the statue.
Does AC 12 hit the statue?
Sure.
Great.
It's just a statue.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's about to be nothing. I will do 32 damage. 2 of it is thunder, 5 of it is radiant.
Great. Okay, yeah, it starts to explode. It is still partially up. Your friends are still kneeling at it, but are you going to hit it again?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna hit
Okay, hit it again.
I hit even harder. Let's see how much damage. Oh yeah, way more. 16, 19. That'll be 34.
Right. It just dissolves into a pile of obsidian dust. And you are all free of the effects of the statue.
Why am I on my knees, Charles? Please answer me quickly.
The statue was cursed.
It was the statue. The statue. Oh.
Yes.
Max, but I think we are good. You can come back in now.
Whew. All right.
Okay.
Dominic's like, I'm having flashbacks to my carnival days. I don't know what's happening there.
Not the first time this has happened. I just need
Woken
to
up
know
on my
context.
knees. I need to know context. What happened? Yeah. Whew. All right.
So
Are you guys gonna search this room now that you're chilling in here?
Yes, and probably open those doors.
Which ones? The ones that you're right in front of? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you open those doors, and it's a very narrow, thin room. Again, mirroring the other side, so it's like an archery post. There is an arrow slit at the end of the room, kind of behind the arm of the large statue. So clearly it was another defense point for Strahd at some.
And there's no Fox Boy, because that's where he was firing firebolts out of earlier. So
No, that was not where he was firing them out from.
Well, you said that when we were on the statue, 2 bolts of fire came out.
Not
of these
from there. No,
Oh.
from the slits along the walls and the not there.
Oh.
There's
all right.
more arrow slits. Anyway, you're fine.
All right.
Listen, this theory worked out last time. I'm going to try it again. And Julia, I'm gonna kind of this room is sort of a mirror of the other room, and I'm gonna go to that same spot where there was a secret passage, and I'm gonna do the Fonzie. I'm gonna be like, huh? And I'm gonna just kind of crack it with the side of my fist.
Ding! Yeah, and this green whoo kind of lights up. There's a secret door there.
Well, looky, some architect was very obsessive, compulsive, and it worked out in our favor.
Great.
Dominic will step into secret room.
All right, Dominic. Inside this secret room, it is completely empty. It is a small square room. Oh, something really cool was supposed to happen. Sorry, I forgot. You open the door. No, don't go in the room. Stay outside at the door. The minute you open the door, I'm doing this. It's funny. A lot of DMs don't, but I am because I think it's funny. You open the door, and hundreds of skulls fall out of a cavity behind the door as you guys are just like swamped by like a flood of skulls. You're fine, but there was just a flood of skulls.
Dominic hits the deck as he just gets a pile of skulls fall on him, and he just ew. This is people. Oh, there's people ever. Oh God.
I bet they have a lot of tales to tell.
Well, dead men tell no tales.
People dust on me.
It's gonna take you 5 minutes to clear the skulls away enough that you can get into that room.
Wow, that's a lot.
I'm guessing by the time that that's done, your spell drops, Charles.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's been about that time.
Definitely.
You're all stepping on skulls now, just like cracking bone under. Probably, I'm sure. Villainius is like, that was awful. Okay, now you can go into the secret room.
Dominic will dust himself off with prestidigitation, and now enter this room.
Great. Inside this small room, it's 30 foot high ceiling. Up on the top of that ceiling, there's an upside down iron chest, barrel shaped lid, like directly above you in the middle of.
Does it look like there's bone dust on the sides of it? Like it spilled out a bunch of skulls?
It's closed, but there was. It looks to you like there was bone dust all around the room. It looks like this room filled with skulls.
I didn't know that you would have a skull room in your temple, but I learned something today. Hey, Gremin, Martikov, come here.
What is it?
There is some sort of chest. I'm a little worried it's going to spill its contents out. So we are going to. I'm going to step out, and don't be under the chest when you open it. Yeah.
The chest is on the ceiling, you say?
Yes, it is.
That doesn't sound good.
Agreed. That's why you're going to climb up and open it. Chip, chip. And
I will cast guidance on Gremin. Good luck.
How high up is this ceiling?
30 feet high.
It's 30 feet high? Okay. So, I've been treating Gremin's climbing ability as sort of a claws on his hands and feet kind of a thing.
Sure.
So Gremin is going to climb up the wall, climb onto the ceiling, and hang from the ceiling with his feet.
Okay.
With his bare feet. And actually, his claws kind of sprout out of his boots, like his boots are all torn with holes, and he's got like clawsy Beast from X-Men feet popping out.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
So he's going to hang there upside down from the ceiling, and before he tries to open this chest, he's just going to give it a whack with his sword.
It's a real sturdy chest.
Okay, good. That's probably good. And he's going to stand off to the side.
This. When you hit it, the weapon seems to do no damage to it at all.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
Just so long as it doesn't stick to it. That's...
No, you're good.
The old mimic test?
Yeah, the old mimic test. Just like... just like comes to like... No, not this time. Don't tempt me.
Not this time. Great. Okay, yeah. I will try to open the chest, heedless of any danger.
Great. Yeah, it definitely seems like the lock is stuck. Please make me a strength check to try and pry it open. It's not so much that it's locked, it's just like it definitely seems like it's stuck shut.
14?
You are guided.
Wait. What's my guidance to?
D4.
You said 14 though?
18.
All right, so no, it still is stuck. You feel like you're really gonna have to really put your, but you can try again.
I cannot guide you from down here.
But
that's fine.
I'm saying like you can keep trying until you open it. Just make me another strength check, you know.
Yeah. Nope, that's a 17. To clarify, we're not talking about athletics, right? We're just talking about strength.
Yeah, just strength. Just strength.
Yeah, that was a 17.
Nope.
Listen,
we're just rolling dice at this point. 21.
Still, that time you start to feel like it's coming loose, but it's still not loose.
All right, hey, Gremin, we don't have all day up here. Can we hurry it up? Bardic inspiration.
If you would like to come up here and try it yourself, you are more than welcome to.
I can, but I figured you could just handle it. You're a big man. Come on.
Okay, what's the bardic inspiration? 6?
A D6, friendo.
24.
Great. I'm gonna let it go. All right, so we're gonna be here all day. It's a 25. We're gonna say 24 is fine. It's good enough. You're grabbing it with your hands, and then you kind of switch so that you're hanging from the ceiling, and you're kind of kicking it with your foot, and all of a sudden it just comes open. The second it comes open, the floor beneath you, you're up on the ceiling, but the floor vanishes, like just completely disappears, and you see that it's open to the floor below, like completely just disintegrates and disappears, and now there is just a straight shaft downwards, and you realize, oh, this is a trap. Right. Okay, great. And after about, I'm going to say like 3 minutes, 2 minutes, however long you're up there on the ceiling for, the floor slowly starts to reappear from the corner, and just, now it's just a solid floor again, and the lid pops shut again.
To clarify, there was nothing inside it, right?
There is nothing inside the chest, but it was lead-lined. You did notice that.
Great.
Everybody, you saw this because you're watching through the way, and you're like, "Oh!" It just appears, and you're like, "Man, if I had been..."
Can we have seen into the pit that was created when the...
Yeah, I'm trying to see how, like, what... I just accidentally shut my book.
And again, if it's too dark, I have dancing lights. I'll just drop some orbs.
Yeah, because I'm going to say it's about 2 minutes that the floor is gone for, so you have time to drop the spell down there. That is not it. On the wrong page, that's why. Below it is... Yeah, so, okay. This might actually turn into combat, which I don't think I want to jump into tonight. So as the dancing light spell falls, you see that there is a great stone room underneath. There's like bones, armor, weapons, just things smashed on the ground. And pretty much as the spell lights up, you see these 4 spirits just kind of come out from underneath and look up like, huh? And they just like rush up at you. We're gonna stop there because otherwise you're gonna be in combat like these things as it comes up through the now open floor. And that's where we're gonna end today, which is good because I was gonna end soon anyway. I was gonna end with something different, but that's fine. That's fine.
But instead, spooky ghosts.
Spooky ghosts, which sounds about right for anything in Barovia. But yeah, so yeah, we just want to thank you all for coming and watching, and it's been a lot of fun. We hope to see you in our other streams, all of us, and our affiliates and friends. And yeah, just thanks for being with us tonight, and we hope to see you. I think we'll probably be next Friday, but we'll let you know on the social medias. So yeah,
On the soch.
coming on the social. Okay. Oh, and we have 3 new followers that I do to shout out as well. Pull that up. Is it
just real quick? So the more me and Gremin seem to be like the 2 idiots who just touch stuff and poke it and see what happens. I feel like we're the Dukes of Hazzard boys, like Gremin and Dominic at it again.
Yeah.
Actually, we have 40 followers, right? Because I don't know if I thanked that one last time. Black underneath. Was that... I don't know if I thanked you last time, so Lithias Wire, if I didn't thank you last time, thank you for following. Also, Levi304, Azriel1188, and Ocelota77. We appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for the follows. Tell your friends!
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
And if you like it, yeah, keep watching. We hope to see you next week or next time. Either way, every Friday, we'll have something going on, unless craziness happens. Thanks for coming tonight. Good night.
Thanks. Good night.
Night.